Hello? Is anybody here? I can't hear you guys. All right. I forgot it's just me yelling at a monitor, like I usually am. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm a little nervous right now. I'm about to throw up. Chat, don't be muted right now. I need your energy. I need your energy. Okay. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be honest. I look a little different today. I look a little different. Don't be too surprised. Don't be too surprised at what I'm about to show. Okay? But the least you can do is be kind today, chat. Be kind. Okay. I know I'm gonna look different, but I swear to God, it's me, chat. It's me. Should we get started? Is my audio good? Is my sound good? What do you guys mean you don't know that word? What is this? I got my little ahoge. A little ahoge peeking. The fluffy ears. Cute ears. Got the same crown. With the bat ears that wiggle. A mouse or a squirrel? Do I really look like a mouse or squirrel? That is not kind, chat. I said you guys needed to be kind today. A bat? Is it a bat? Is it a horse? Is it a cat? Is it a centaur? What? What are these eyebrows? I have Shiba Inu eyebrows. Dot eyebrows. A donkey? I'm not a donkey. What is wrong with you, chat? What is wrong with you? I'm furrowing my brows right now. I know it doesn't look like it, but I swear I'm furrowing my brows. Oh. I gotta fix up my vertical mode. Oh my god. Are these my eyes? Are these my eyes? Look at me, chat. Look at me. That's right. Kneel before me. This is what dominance looks like. This is what dominance looks like. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. The fish fear me. And humans too. They shall fear me too. Yo, my head is so big, it doesn't even fit in the vertical format anymore. Accurate, Rima? What do you mean? Listen, chat, my forehead's not that big. Come on. Come on. It's not that big. Come on. This is the face I do when you guys call me horse. You really wanna break the heart of this little cute face? Chat. Don't play tic-tac-toe yet. I'm not even done revealing the model, you assholes. Look at my pigtails are a little shorter too. It's so cute. It's actually so cute. My head is enormous. My head is so enormous it actually doesn't fit on my second screen. I'm sorry, TikTok. Okay, let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Oh, look at this. Look at my necklace. Look at my necklace, chat. Isn't it so detailed for Chibi? Ah! I could eat chat right now. I'm like Pac-Man. I'm eating everything. See, Shibis don't require a lot of physics, but it's got the right amount of physics in the right place, right? Look at that. It's not a Funko Pop. How dare you? How dare you guys call me a Funko Pop? I like that my rigger, you know, put in the right amount of physics where it matters, at least. What do you mean, where are they? They're right here. They're right here. Honestly, all of my GPU process is going into making those physics move right now. All of it. Oh yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't think this is goon material? You don't think this model is goon material, huh? That's because I haven't taken my Riz voice yet. What if I took that voice, huh? Just you and me over a glass of wine tonight by the fireplace? Yeah, that's right, I know you want it now. Wink, wink. Hell no. I hate my chat, Okay. What about this part though, huh? The midriff? My tiny, I don't know if this is a tiny waist. Can this be called a tiny waist? It's kind of a chubby waist. I feel like somebody's gonna poke me there and I'm gonna be like the Pillsbury little guy, like, woohoo! No hands. Yeah. What do you guys think these look like more? Like paws? Like hoofs? A Lego figure build. No. This is my Minecraft build, chat. This is my Minecraft figure build. Alright. Oh, yeah. Give me all that square. Looks like hooves. Let's keep on. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Pantsu shot. The big head. What's a big head for? What's a big head good for? Look at how cute and detailed my model artist made this. Even though it's a chibi, I think it's so adorable. I love the floof of the skirt. And the little... Oh, look at my feet! My feet are adorable! These feet are good for walking. That's right, shouty. That's me. I'm shouty. Little stompies. When I'm angry, I get to stomp him. Do the clop, 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 clap, clap, clap. Oh, I love it. I love it. And look at my tail. It's much smaller than the other tail, but it's got the exact same wave. People call those feet trotters in England? No shot. See, my tail, it's a smaller plug. It's a smaller plug this time. I mean, honestly, chat, everything is so scuffed, man. I didn't prepare so much. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't prepare a lot for this. I don't have any new overlay or like one of these cool lore animations like I had last time, but I think I got a bunch of cool people in chat, and maybe that's enough. But yeah, it's a little scuff like but it's a trademark of my stream. I'm the squaff queen. I'm the squaff queen after all. But forgive me, Chad, for the scuff. Gomen nasai. I swear that it's worth it, though. I think we're gonna get a lot of views from this model. Here, I'll give you guys the full overview. I don't have any cool toggles or anything. Or maybe I do. I actually haven't looked if there's any toggles that go with it. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's something I should have asked. A horse creature? How could this be a horse creature? I'm the cutest little foxy girl ever. Anyway, now that you've seen my feet, I will ask you to do your duty and kneel before me, mortals. Hey, what's going on? Why aren't you kneeling yet? Don't fucking say I'm eatable size. I am not eatable. I am not eatable, chat. I could eat you. You can't kneel that low. You should be grateful. You should be grateful. You guys got RIMA 3.0 before you got GTA 6, okay? Not eatable, puntable. Oh, well, that's... Wait, is that better? You almost had me convinced. Aren't these two words mean the exact same thing? What's the difference between eatable and puntable, huh? What is the difference? What is the difference, chat? Can't really tell, but I'm angry right now. I'm very angry. I'm not a baby donkey. I'm not a baby donkey. How outrageous. That's an outrageous insult. Guards! Guards! Take him away. That man, right here in the chat. He called me a baby donkey. And that's messed up. Who's the lost child? I'm not lost. I am not lost, okay? Oh yeah, Juan. I completely forgot to bring out Juan today. Should we take him out? Now he can say all of your insults. We need Chipmunk Rima back. Boat goes vinted! Boat goes vinted! I fucking love that. Let me set up Juan so you can read the super chats. But yeah, I actually was supposed to debut this model a while ago. What? I am still taller than Nuzaki. Yay! What? I didn't understand it, but I assume you're insulting me, so fuck you! But thank you for the super chat. Oh, thank you, Nissan Senpai. I'm doing the, you know, the classic VTuber bit. Douglas Diaz, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that one. Thank you. Oh, you guys can't hear Juan? No. No, Juan was muted. He was saying the funniest shit. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta run them back. We gotta run them back. That's what he was reading.
New Height Order, Repressed Usagi, 60 centímetros, mayor que Parrot, 55 centímetros, mayor que Rima Evenstar, 5 centímetros.
I am still taller than Nuzagi, okay? I'm not 5 centimeters. I am not 5 centimeters. That's crazy. Flora Nova, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. You don't believe it?
Where is the Rima?
Thank you, Vicky
I'm
Martini.
a bit late as everyone already done the hard jokes.
I'm a bit late as everyone already done their... No, their jokes are still going, unfortunately.
I'm at work but love the new model. I'm at work but love the new model.
Okay, you read that twice. Thank
Fluffy
you.
model is fluffy. Half a eadpad. Guión bajo rima eadpad, coma guión bajo eadpad.
He's bugging out when it comes to reading the emotes. Thank you so much, Michael Maverick Maver, for the membership. Welcome to the cute squad. And thank you, Nico. I'm glad you like the model.
I'll parade you around on my shoulder.
Fuck you, Starwind. I am not your little familiar, okay? I am not a Funko Pop for you to parrot around on your shoulder, okay? I am not a little Funko Pop, okay? This model's making me more sassy than usual. I feel like it's making the gremlin come out of me.
Hard to kneel since I'm at the gym for the first time in 2 months, but laughing is helping me engage my core, so thanks for that Rima.
Thank you, Jing Jinx and Tuner. Thank you so much. Hey, that's good. You've been working out your legs, and I'm glad we're engaging your core with laughter. That's good to... I love to hear that. It is gremlin size. Yeah, I'm teensy. Put Rima in the Funko jar? Ah, that could be such a good meme idea.
Rima la potranca.
What does la potranca mean? What does la potranca mean? What does it mean, chat? Neck too small for big head. Listen, the neck is short, okay? So it's enough. It's enough to hold the big head. I didn't warn you guys. My head was bigger than usual, okay? I am not a young female horse. Stop the cap. Yeah, I want to show you guys a new emote I got. What if I fall down? Well, it's like having a Mini Cooper, you know? Because everything is more compact, then there's less chances of injuries. Yeah, Chachi is not. I am young! What do you mean?
Okay, amigos. First Juan, will trip Rima. Then shall never be able to get back up. Then I will escape. Wish me luck.
I'm not a bug.
I feel like your evil plans have gone from world domination to known people's legs until they hand you their wallet.
I feel like your evil plans have gone from world domination to gnaw on people's legs until they hand you their wallet. I mean, you're not wrong, but let's okay. It's because there's a perfectly good explanation for that. That's because world domination isn't going to fund itself, chat. Okay, it's pretty expensive. It's an expensive venture, and we need funds for that. So if it means me bullying people for them to give me their wallet change, then I will. Okay, somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do these evil deeds, and I think that falls on me. Chihuahua Rima. Yes, I am bullying. I am bully. You see this? You see this on the street? Don't you just like run away? Isn't running away your first instinct? Rawr. Rawr. Thank you, Katarine. There's only one good answer to what I just said, by the way, chat. Simba? What do you mean, Simbad? First instinct is to squeeze cheeks. Don't you dare. I'll bite you. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me show you guys my new emote. But first of all, I want to credit the artist. Yumi did a wonderful job with my model. I'm so happy with what she did. It's so freaking cool. So go check her out. She has her comms on VGen. And honestly, it's been such a smooth process. She did everything, the art and the rigging. And she's wonderful. She's wonderful. I love all the details. I love the design. I think it's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. So make sure to go check her out. Nice work, Yumi. And next is my new emote reveal, which is, I mean, I wanted, okay, this is a story behind it. I wanted like an old, like, not a lolly baba, but like a baba emote, like a old Rima, kind of like the Fuji that Sayu has. And I talked about it with my emote artist, Arkomi Kitty. And then she sends me the sketch for this. I told her, do you know about like that old meme? Hold on, I'm gonna make myself smaller. She comes back with this sketch. She's talking about, she had this old meme idea, And it's actually gold. I think it's golden. It's really taking the word hag to a new meaning. Literally hag maxing. So yeah, I will add it soon to both Twitch and YouTube, so you guys can use it. And if you have a membership, you can use it. If you don't have a membership, well, sucks to suck. But I'll also add it to Discord, and you guys can use all of the emotes in Discord for free on all of your Discord servers. So I think that's pretty cool. Boo. Wood. Thought you said boo. Thank you, Vicky Martini. And if you haven't joined a Discord yet, you can at discord.gg/Rima. And if you have a membership, make sure to sync in so you get all the perks and access to the members channel. Maybe grandma might be better. I am not a grandma, okay? I'm not a grandma, but I think she did such a wonderful job with that art. This is the final product. Come here, child, so I can look at you better. Did you unlock the rollout ability with that head of yours? I don't even know what to answer to that. You know what? I'll think of the perfect comeback while I take my shower tonight. That one was wild. That one. Grand Hag model debuted when? Well, that's gonna be our next one. First, we go younger with the Shibi, and then we go older.
One of those things Chibidokias, where the chat gets to throw stuff at your big head?
Sure. I mean, I guess you guys won't have to aim since my head takes half the screen. I did used to have that. It's called Tits. Yeah. It does take a lot of GPU process. I could reinstall it, yeah. It only works with Twitch, I believe. 4.0 grandma debut soon. 4.0 granny debut. Your body fat went to all the head? I'm pretty sure my head accounts for like 50% of my body mass right now, at least. My model became smaller while I was drinking water. Yes, the big hand is directly proportionate to my big brain, of course. I have a galaxy brain. I'm a galaxy villain. I come from space. Then why is your head empty? It's only empty. It's only empty for non-world domination topics, okay? When it's come to mastermind stuff, when it comes to super villain plotting, then it's 500 IQ. It's just that I'm running on low battery right now because I'm trying to keep my reserve for important stuff, okay? Does that answer your question? Holy crap, your model is so cute. Thank you, Antique. And thank you so much for the 100 bits. I've memed Rima Grandma Star now. Grandma needs a nap to recharge. Not Grandma. Can we go back to Auntie? I don't like this new Grandma meme. And they do say that the human body is made of 60% water, but I am 60% gremlin. All right. What should we do next? Should we watch some funny videos? I think it'll be fun. Okay, my original plan was to play a horror game. But I think with this model, you guys won't be able to see the fear in me. And I know you guys want to see me freak the fuck out. So, I'm thinking the scary game should wait when I have like my full-on model. And instead we could watch some funny videos. Yes. Rima's Gremlin arc plot starts here. Fish fear me. Humans fear me. Gremlin Rima. We like you, freaky, yes. Oh yeah, we could watch a new parrot video. We can watch a new shoe on head video. Anything else that's good that's come out recently? Does Sunny V2 still do good videos? I don't know. Yeah, I was hoping you guys forgot about the horror stream. But honestly, since it's for charity, I'd feel bad about forgetting it. Yeah, bitches love me. Bitches. These bitches love me. Bro, I love doing this. Oh, my model got stuck. I'm moving too much. The dunking on Assassin's Creed Shadow videos or cinema? Oh, did you submit some? That could be interesting. I heard some polemique, some conversation going around Assassin's Creed. I have no idea what's going on. I don't think I will play that game. Do I have to know about the game to enjoy the videos dunking on it? Or can we just meme on it anyways? I need a bigger camera for the big head indeed. Also, chat, don't do the same mistake I did. I cheaped out, okay? And I decided to buy an iPhone older that's like pink with like some bunny ears from AliExpress, and it was a terrible idea. This is the cheapest, most garbage iPhone older I've ever had in my life, okay? My iPhone like fell like 3 times before the stream started. Do not buy from AliExpress, okay? Don't fall for it. Listen, I originally went...
Rima's told to run now, off to the glue factory.
No, do not send me to the glue factory, I swear. I can be useful, chat, I swear. Don't get rid of me yet. Look, I originally went on AliExpress because there was an Ace bookmark that I really wanted. But then I bought the bookmark and they sent me a message saying it wasn't gonna get shipped, so they refunded me. But I only received the cheap ass iPhone older. Ugh. Life sucks. Okay. So let's watch. Did you guys submit some videos? Did you guys upvote some videos yet? You have to go to my Discord into the variety. To submit, you go to submission channel. And then you go through the variety channel to upvote some stuff. Why beautiful women are crazy explained. Dating as a Gen Z adult. That actually looks interesting. I'm gonna vote that. Mario Party Jamboree has not been kind. What the hell's happening to Luigi? And then... Here, I'll vote that. That looks interesting too. Japan's IRL Useless Goddess. I love this one. And then it's gonna make me a
Please
top
do not
10.
buy it, please. Do not stream it. Do not do anything that will give Ubisoft money and define we are trying to kill Ubisoft.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. Or stream it. I just want to watch videos on it. I'm not really into that kind of games, and I don't like Ubisoft, so I don't think they've done anything good lately. I know. AliExpress only exists for buying cheap cosplays you wear after losing bets. That is true. That is true. Hi, Cafe Sheep. Thank you. Yeah, I've got some special eyes. Mm-hmm. Did you guys submit a shoe on head video, or do I have to pull it up manually? Let's start with something funny. I want to start with something funny. The female dating strategy, perfect. Perfect. This is exactly what I'm in the mood for. Somebody said she personally asked for me to cover. Is that true, Chad? Whoa, we completed the world domination fun. Thank you for achieving the goal, guys. Good shit. We got 10 yellow super chats. Thank you. Thank you. Now we need a Japan trip fund. Man, I can't believe in like what, in oh my god, in 18 days I'm gonna be flying to Japan. That is terrifying. That is just terrifying. Okay. The female dating strategy. Hold up. I think my model is covering a bit too much. Juan, get down here. Should we... Oh. Let's put him here.
I made a video where I read some terrible pickup attempts by men trying to date women. And I figured, you know what? It's International Women's Day. Let's do a female version of that video. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are once again taking a break from the men and focusing on the fairer sex, women. You wanted equality, ladies? Well, here it is. Today, we are looking at the female dating strategy.
Yay!
It's 2025, and apparently the men have given up on approaching us. 45% of men ages 18 to 25 have apparently never approached a woman in person.
Yeah, because they're scared. Women are scary. We're terrifying.
Which is honestly, like, so pathetic. Like, what are you scared of, Zoomers? That women are gonna film your sad attempts to hit on them and post them on TikTok for the world to see?
Yes.
That doesn't happen. But it seems like in order to get a date and save ourselves from crippling loneliness or eventual depopulation...
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you.
The women have started really upping their game and becoming more assertive. Too assertive. Many people say that all a woman has to do to get a date is just stand there. Doesn't matter how fat, ugly, socially awkward you are, just stand there. Just stand there and a man will come to you. While men have to put in more effort. They have to be handsome, tall, rich, well-groomed. Wait a minute. That reminds me. Before we get into all this,
it's gonna be a sponsor ad. It's gonna be the men like grooming ad for like shaving or something.
Quickly get into today's sponsor, Henson Shaving.
Predictable.
Studies show that 2/3 of men experience some form.
Blonde shoe on head? What? Since when is she blonde?
Form of irritation after shaving. It's just something they expect at this point.
Whoa. Do you guys end up looking like that when you shave? Dude, shaving as a dude sucks.
They deal with overpriced blades, irritated skin, and think that's just the way it has to be. But it doesn't have to. And that's where Henson Shaving comes in. Henson Shaving is on a mission to improve shaving with real innovation and a focus on your skin's health. Their razors
Hello,
are made
Rima,
from
I
solid
like you.
aluminum, making
Let's
them not
get married. Flee to South America and learn Spanish.
I don't need to fly to South America to learn Spanish. I already know Spanish very well. ¿Cómo estás, Hakuna Matata?
only durable, but also environmentally friendly. There's no plastic involved, even in the packaging, and their blades are fully recyclable. What really sets Henson apart is their engineering, with their Henson AL-13 safety razor being manufactured in an aerospace machine shop that built parts for the
What?
International Space Station. This precision
Isn't that overkill? Like, we're building our razors from in aerospace machines in place where they build like space machines? What the hell is this?
allows the blade to extend just 1/1000th of an inch beyond the shave plane, less than the thickness of a human hair. And ever since I switched to Henson months ago, my shaves have been smoother and more silkier than ever. No more burns or cuts, just a smooth, nice shave that feels great on my skin. In other words, no more leg beard. And here's the best part. Once you invest in a Henson razor, it's a lifetime purchase. You only need one. The only thing you'll need to replace are the blades, which just cost $10.
Well, no wonder men in the medieval time all had beards. They couldn't get the clean shave cut. They didn't have the aerospace blades back then. It all makes sense now.
10 cents each. 10 cents. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 a year on razor blades, compared to the ongoing cost of buying those like plastic razors. Henson's store offers a variety of colors, even a titanium version, so you can pick the razor that best fits your style.
Okay, but is there adamantium though? Huh? Is there?
So if you're tired of razor burn and overpaying for blades, now is the perfect time to make the switch. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/
Yeah. Back in the days, they just did it with an old rusty dagger.
shoe and use my
You hope your manservant didn't want to kill you while he shaved your beard, and then you called it a day.
special discount code SHOE at checkout to get 100 blades for free with your purchase of a Henson razor. Your skin, your wallet, and your environment will thank you. Big thanks to Henson Shaving for sponsoring this video, and thank you, as always, for not skipping the ad. Now, let's get
You're
back to the
welcome,
video.
girly.
Okay, so where were we? Ah, yes. Women. Can't live with them? So let's just dive into this dumpster fire, shall we? I love your tattoos. Thank you. Can you not send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend.
What?
Alright. Off to a great start. Hey. Hi. Thanks for liking my pic. You're fit, by the way. Welcome, and thanks. I have a boyfriend. Sorry. You're hot. Thanks. I have a boyfriend. Okay, Schizo. Just wanted to let you know that our date was the worst date I've ever been on ever, and I hope you die in a tragic car fire, loser.
Well, that escalated quickly. What? Okay. Okay.
Really glad I dodged a bullet here. Best wishes. So you're not even gonna try to apologize for the bad date or try to make things work? You're just an ugly shit person. Glad I won't have
What do you mean try to make things work? You just said you wanted him to die in a car accident.
to deal with you again. Good luck being alone forever. You just told him you hope he dies in a tragic car fire. Why the f would he apologize? Or better yet, try and make things work. Next. They can't all be this crazy, right? Right? Hey, you probably didn't really notice me, but I was in your physics class and I thought you were really cute and I got your number from your friend. Oh, hi. Who'd you get my number from? Justin? I was wondering if you want to maybe go out for coffee or something else like that sometime this week.
The smiley faces are kind of creeping me out, though.
I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm interested. LMAO, what the f? You don't even know who I am. I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just uninterested. LMAO, you're not even worth my time. It was more pity than anything, LMAO. Don't f***ing talk to me anymore.
Whoa,
LMAO, you
whoa,
thought I'd
whoa,
be
whoa.
interested in you. You're f***ing delusional. Messing up a chance with me, LMAO, you're lost anyway. I'm out of your league.
You're lost, bitch. Wow. Wow. Wait, she wrote all that, like, unprompted? Like, with no replies in between?
Go f yourself, stupid asshole. I love seeing someone's true colors and realizing how disgusting they are on the inside. This is a common theme you'll see here. Woman messages man, man rejects woman freaks out and says she
This is escalating way too quickly. Way too quickly. What the fuck? Been sharpening my own kitchen knives for a decade, and I used to shave with straight razor that I sharpened myself. Kinda crazy how much thinner the angle needs to be for them. Yeah, I think most people used to shave with a straight razor, at least back then.
She was never interested anyway. Bitch, you were so interested. You went out of your way to get his number from his friend. But yeah, you're not interested. Cope. Next! I'm not sure about seeing you again. Alright, good night. Wow, that's it? Seriously? Okay, now I realize that was a huge mistake. How rude. You just pissed me off and I never get mad. Don't be immature and ignore me. I can get any guy I want to. I don't need you. My uncle is the old governor here and worked for the embassy. My family has power. You are nothing.
My dad works at Nintendo, and it's your loss. You could have dated me, the daughter of somebody who works at Nintendo. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Also, hope you die.
See, I was always thought no means no, but apparently no means get back here and try harder.
True.
Hey, please delete my number. I'm sorry, who is this? Oh, hey, yeah, I didn't save it, so you're good. The f***? Why? What is the matter with you? We had 2 really nice dates and you don't want to see me now? You're probably a cocksucker anyways. Don't know how to handle a real woman. No wonder your wife left you f***. They really want these men to be like, oh please, no, please, please, give me another chance, please, please, queen, just a crumb, please, please, just a sniff, queen, please. And then when they don't do that,
just
when the men are just like, okay, bye, they're like, how dare
I like the just a sniff, queen, please.
you reject me, queen of the universe, you f***. What are your thoughts about being with someone who is cute in a broken kind of way? I'm not really sure I understand what you're talking about, but if you're talking about yourself, I hardly even
So funny how intense the previous response was, and this answer that's just like, I don't even know you. It's like, sir, this is a Wendy's.
know you. It's just that I'm cute, but broken.
What
Bro.
the fuck?
Run. Hello? Talk to me?
Nah, I hate people make being depressed and broken their entire personality. Run.
To think I was going to sleep with you, but you up and
Your new model is super cute.
Thank you! Thank you, Mercatus. Thank you for the resub.
ghosted me, piece of crap. No woman will ever love you like I would have. I'm going to have to ask you not to message me anymore, thanks. F you, you're worthless. Nobody will like you. You should hang yourself. What's crazy is, I know this is like some of you people's dream girl right here. You all want the yandere anime girlfriend until you actually have one in real life, trust me.
Yeah, and all you chat were typing, I can fix her, I can fix her. Chat doesn't know what's good for them.
Hey, hi, hey. What's up? Send me a sick pic on SC. We are having a Riz off and I want to win.
A Riz off?
What? Penis, babe. I want to put each of your balls in my nostrils and inhale until they're behind my head and I'm high on your stank. Oh!
Ew.
Oh, wow! Is this the female version of, like, I would drag my balls across 1,000 miles of broken glass to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Beautiful. 10-10, no notes. Don't expect to hear from me again. I'm horny. Ah, yes, the duality of woman. Hey, I had fun last week. Would you want to meet up at Sam's?
I didn't know there was, like, the female version of that. You know? Puppy horse model, I love it. I don't know how to feel about this comment. I don't know.
Or something tomorrow? It was pretty fun, but I need to be honest. I sensed some strange aura about you when we met.
Oh.
You seem cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think we're compatible. Strange aura.
What does he mean by strange aura? I know aura is like a Zoomer word.
Okay, already a bright red flag here, but let's keep going. I really do appreciate the honesty, especially after some of the experiences I had, but I'll be honest, strange aura is pretty vague. Could you elaborate a bit, just so I can know what to work on? I just don't think we're compatible is all, especially with our morals. I'm an extreme advocate for freedom and rights for everyone, but I just don't get that vibe from you, and I want to avoid another potentially toxic, controlling relationship. Like, I love that you showed me your guitar and played a few songs and showed me your playlist, but the things I noticed is the lack of diversity in it.
What?
It was all white men, which you may not think is bad, but speaks volumes to me about you as a person.
They dodged a bullet. They dodged a bullet with that one. There wasn't enough diversity in her song playlist? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know who's the guy and who's the girl in that exchange, but I don't care. Whoever that person is, run. Just run.
Wow, you're serious? Yes. Alright, good luck finding someone with a mindset like that. Alright, you don't have to be an asshole about it. I was being nice and passive as possible explaining that to you.
Passive-aggressive, yes.
Point proven too. You and every other guy can't take simple constructive criticism.
It's a girl. Okay, you and every other guy.
Because it hurts your immature little egos.
Dude, are all of these going... Is there like a subreddit that's called like Nice Girls, which is like the alter ego of the Nice Guys subreddit? Does that exist?
I know it's no big deal to you, but outside of your little cocoon, people struggle every day and you clearly could care less. I wonder what the guy who schedules your gigs would say if he knew he pays a racist asshole to play at his venue.
He's racist now? How is that escalating? Oh, it does? It does exist. And it's crazy? Yeah, we should... I feel like we should react to some of these like crazy threads or crazy subreddits. We should it's called female dating strategy? Really? I do feel like they overlap with Karen's. Yeah.
Oh my god. There is so much to unpack here. Let's just dump the whole suitcase out. First of all, I never get tired of how equality to these people is just like literally when things are 50-50. Like your Spotify playlist has to literally be 50% men and 50% women, or else you're a toxic partner. Like, I'm sorry, but if a man was specifically forcing himself to listen to female artists that he didn't even like out of some like political move, that is a red flag. That is some performative lib shit. That is the type of man you have to avoid. Also, I love that little thread at the end, like trying to get him fired from his gigs. 10-10, pure cinema. Lol, I don't know.
She just ended up calling him racist because of his playlist. That's crazy. That is batshit insane.
I get weird when I'm in a good mood. Like, I'll accidentally rip a guy.
What?
It's crazy.
What
the f? Okay. Could you?
Dude, when the guys are shocked. I feel like guys are rarely shocked, but then he's like, what the fuck? Okay, that's too crazy even for me. Like, yeah, I want to fuck, but not like this. Bitch, you crazy.
Could you imagine a man, like, when I'm in a good mood, I'll just rip a woman. I'll just start ripping. Literally a video of anal sex.
True. She has a point. If it was the other way around for dudes and that to a girl, it'd be like calling 911 on speed dial. Okay, what is this? What is this? We're barely recovering from the last exchange.
Hi. What the actual... What?
What?
The video? The one you sent starting this whole conversation? What? Why? Did you seriously...
Oh no. Imlate. Here is my chibi world domination funding.
Thank you, Stefan! Thank you! I appreciate it! This will go to Mind Control People Fund and build spaceships that won't make razor parts, unfortunately, but it'll make weapons of world domination fun. Not fun, just weapons of world domination. Yeah. Like a giant deaf robot laser. Or giant deaf laser robot. I said that in the wrong in the wrong order.
Seriously send me a vid of you having sex? Yeah. What the f***? Did you just send me a video of anal sex without my consent? Yeah, and? The Chad sexual harasser. Damn, nice. Your turn. I'm good. Wow, I send you a pic and you can't even send any pics? You took advantage of me. You send the pics on your own. I ain't asked for
You took advantage of me? He didn't even ask for them.
Get the f*** out. If a girl sends you pics, it's kind of expected to return back. No ma'am. Whatevs, you a dumbass piece of shit. I'm tired of trying. Find someone more deserving to get my pics, who actually appreciates me and doesn't use me for my body. Here's my body. No thank you. Stop using me for my body. Men used to have to work for a titty pic. These bitches out here just giving it away for free, or for like the price of a cheeseburger. Sad. I'm just at home bored as f***. Are you alone right now? Let's get freaky.
I just have no words. I have no words for this.
Nasty, daddy. Get out of my DMs. You're stupid. Unfollow me now and get the f*** out of my DM, bitch. There's coming on too strong, and then there's let's get freaky nasty, daddy. Also, I just noticed the folders I made for these screen caps are really sus. Small dick, butt sack, freaky nasty, lesbian. This is all for work, honey, I swear. Oh, I love JRPG games too. Which one's your favorite? Persona 4. How tall are you? Oh, well, 6'1". It's already in my bio.
Okay.
Glad you aren't short. Hope you're actually 6 foot, not lying about it.
Oh my god, there's going to be some short-on-short violence, isn't there? She wouldn't like me right now. I'm pretty short.
Yeah, I'm not. What's your waist circumference measurement?
Oh. He did not ask that. He did that's I can already tell this is gonna erupt. It's gonna erupt next.
Rest in peace to this man.
Yeah.
What the why does it matter? Why did my height matter? Huh? You're a man. Men are supposed to be—
Oh, he said that as a gotcha. I see what you did. You're men. Men are supposed to be tall. That's a bare minimum for a man. Is it?
tall. That's bare minimum for a man. LMAO, okay, you're a woman. Women are supposed to be thin, right? Oh, F off. A woman can be whatever she wants to be. Your reply is extremely sexist and objectifying towards women. Read a book or something. How is it different from your height requirement, though? Are you not objectifying men as well? No, it is an objectification. Women are systematically in a—
Imagine debating somebody from Tinder or something. Like, these guys, they met through a dating app and they're immediately going to an argument. Shouldn't you just be like, next? Like, as soon as the vibes are off, next. But no, he was like, I'm gonna teach this bitch a lesson. Actually, it's pretty funny. But no, I feel like most people aren't that tall.
Historically oppressed, and we don't have the structural power to objectify men.
What?
Men's preferences are oppressive and damaging towards women. You give me off such small peen energy. Bye. Oh my god, is this real? This is almost like too on the nose to be real. Stop objectifying women, you have a small penis. Bye. This is the issue with that stupid shit that's like, oh, racism is actually prejudice plus power, because the only outcome of that is dumbasses like this. Also, there's really nothing wrong with asking somebody their height, but I guess this guy was kind of just like sticking up for the short kings who have been rejected because of their height. Male.
Levi Ackerman is 5'3", okay? And he's perfection. This woman has no taste.
Solidarity. Bros before hoes.
Yeah, he actually chose violence, which is so funny because he brought us this moment. So, you know, respect to that. Most people would just swipe left or right. I don't know which side is the I don't want it side. I don't know. I don't use dating apps. I don't like real people. If there was a dating app, but it was just animes, dude, I would be on that shit 24/7.
I suppose. Why are you as a man saying you are tired? Men used to die in a war and now they are tired. Why are you as a woman questioning me? Women used to—
No fucking way. Why are you as a man tired? Men used to die in a war. And now you're tired? How fucking dare you?
slapped for talking too much. What? He was literally just bantering with you. He was matching your freak. There is nobody worse than somebody who cannot banter. Maybe Hitler.
So,
Maybe.
how tall are you in that form, Rima?
I'm 4 apples tall, like a Smurf.
It's pretty close though.
I don't know. I feel like my head's probably bigger though.
Big?
Somebody needs to measure me. Somebody needs to measure me.
Yo hole big? I have a regular hole. Like, what kind of question is that? Bruh, never mind. You want some weird shit. The f is he—
She asked him what's the size of his genitals. He's just doing the same thing. Now suddenly it's bad. Bye, Antique. Thank you for the 100 bits.
in a big hole. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it weird to randomly ask somebody about their genitals? He's simply giving you that same energy that you gave him and inquiring about your circumference. And so I ask again for the people at home. Yo hole. It big? Things to do to keep your man humble. Tell him his penis is fine or normal. Casually compare him to other men. Give one-word answers. Avoid eye contact and lean away. Lavish more attention on your dog than him. Tell him that you need a break from texting. Gonna do all these things on my girlfriend. Thanks for the manipulation advice. You are hateful. Oh my god, these women, they can dish it, but they absolutely cannot take it. As soon as you flip the script on them, they just like malfunction. Okay, this one is apparently—
There's a lot of hypocrisy going on. What's that saying? Don't throw stones from the glass house?
from a lesbian to another girl. Would it offend you if I asked you to send me a pic of your breasts, but with a top on? I'm not offended, but I won't do it. I have a boyfriend, actually. Oh, please, but I'm so lonely. I haven't seen a girl in 2 months. Never mind. There's a bridge outside. I think I might jump.
What?
You know, my father's already dead, and I'm not even lying. My mom doesn't need any more deaths. So bye. I bet you're glad that people like you kill lesbians like me every day.
What? Because that is that's a tactic to get somebody to send you boob pics. That is one way to go about it. I'm confused. People like you kill lesbians like me every day, so is it a girl or...
Show me your tits or I'll kill myself.
Yeah, basically...
Amazing. It appears even the women are not safe from femcel rage. When women and men are rejected, there's a few paths they go down. There's the I didn't like you anyway cope, the I hope you die, and my all-time favorite, I'm going to kill myself. Dear my dead name, LOL, I am very much love you and miss you. Every day is a struggle without you. No, I do not have attachment issues, but you are my favorite part of my life and you are wonderful. I'm sweet. Good night, that is all. Please be my Valentine. Or I will stab a hole in my chest. I'm not trying to pressure you with violence toward myself, even if I have thought about it multiple times. The end. Hey, I've seen you at school and I think you're really cute and your tattoos are-
That was such a 180.
so dope. Do you have Snap? I couldn't find you on Insta and I'm very shy, so I asked for your phone number and I'm texting you as your secret admirer, LMAO. If you're gay, I'm sorry, but if you're not, you probably noticed me, LOL. Have a good night, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I'm incredibly flattered, but I actually have a girlfriend, I'm sorry. Thank you though, I genuinely appreciate the compliment.
That is nice.
And serious props for shooting your shot. Not a lot of girls have that kind of confidence.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so
I'm afraid for the next part. Is there going to be like a crazy response? Because this exchange was kind of normal.
he shot her down nicely, told her he had a girlfriend, even gave her props for trying. I dread what is about to come next. Okay, well, she doesn't have to know. I heard you and her live in another city, so you could always be my sneaky link.
This person is not real. It's not real.
I just know it's big. Is it me?
What? I just know it's big. I missed that part when I read what? I didn't catch on until she said it out loud. Hey yo! She's a size queen.
Or are women getting hornier? I would bet I'm way hotter than your girlfriend. You would be so lucky to have me, and I saw you looking at me. That was some real shit. Please don't ignore me. I will see you tomorrow. You're the hottest person I've ever seen, and everything you say is so interesting to me. You're so tall and attractive. Restraining order.
But yeah, for real. The worst part is that you guys would be so into a girl like that. That is the crazy part.
Now. Hey, 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 hey. Who's this? It's Katie from the bar. I'm sorry, I don't know you. I think you have the wrong number. Yeah, right. You're just trying to get out of this, aren't you? You fat f***. I hope you get your dick squashed by a meat cutter. I didn't even like you anyways. I was just pity you. You have a small penis. Hey, hey, hey. I hope you die. I didn't like you anyway. You have a small dick. Bingo! Bingo! I got femcel bingo over here. Hey, boo. Hi.
Okay, I don't know enough about femcells. I feel like that's one rabbit hole that'd be crazy interesting to dive into.
Got something for you. Huh? Not safe for work. I'm in a relationship with a girl that I plan to marry someday. Look, I'm really horny and lonely. I need a boyfriend. Then find someone else. I'm taken. Didn't work? Here's another. Respond, please. You're gonna make me cry. I can send more nudes. Dude, look. Stop, for f***'s sake. I don't know why you won't accept me. I'm hot. We'll send nudes anytime you want. We can f*** 24/7. Like, dude, what is wrong with you? It can be yours.
Bro. Dude. Girls are like, come on, I'll send you nudes. Like, they take the sexual gratification, will do everything for them, but not everybody's into that. It just doesn't work.
This is the type of woman who is so used to getting anything she wants by doing this, and she's so confused why it's not working with this guy. A good man with a good woman is impervious to devious Jezebel trickery. Hey, damn, I'm not used to texting first, haha. Hey, that's fine. I never know what to say anyways. Yeah, it can be super awkward, haha. Haha, tell me about it. So what kind of stuff do you enjoy doing? Fingering my
Ew!
Wanna see?
No, not the tongue emote! The tongue emote is so cringe. No. I like that he hit her with a gold no.
Hey, I had a really good time tonight. Same. I always have a wonderful time with you. Yeah, dinner was amazing. I just have something to say. Please don't take this the wrong way. What's up? Did you seriously only get me flowers, or is there another surprise or something?
What? What? Isn't flowers like really good? Isn't that supposed to be like really good?
Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean? Again, dinner was great, and I'm not complaining. It's just flowers.
Bitch, you got flowers and dinner. Why are you complaining? What do you mean you're not complaining? You are complaining. You are.
Really? That's like the most generic female gift possible, lol. Most girls don't care for them outside the movies, lol.
What did you want? Like a Tiffany bracelet?
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if you got something else too, but no, just useless flowers. I also got dinner. It was fun. I'm confused. LMAO, dinner was an activity. Flowers are a gift. I'm not complaining about the activity.
This Lamau is so condescending.
Of the evening, I'm complaining about the gift. Not that hard to understand, lol. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck indeed, lol. I just thought it was
And flowers are not useless. They're decoration, okay?
Nice gesture along with the dinner. I didn't think it was mandatory I get you an Iron Man suit as well.
The Iron Man suit. Iron Man suit, lol. Oh my god, you're so dramatic. Excuse... Dude, some people do not see themselves. And somebody hold a mirror to this person.
Iron Man suit, lol. Oh my god, you're so dramatic. No other guy has ever treated me like this, and my girlfriends agree I deserve better.
Dude, I swear to god, I think I've said it before, but most of the problems come from like other girls being like, you deserve better than this. Just dump him. Just dump him. Oh, he got you flowers. Just dump him. He's trash. Oh yeah, I talked about this like 2 days ago. When like actually good relationships and long-term relationships are about compromise. So I really do think, I feel like there must be a word for it, but I think this falls into toxic relationship advice.
I shouldn't settle for a man who won't treat me like the queen I am. Just take this as a kick up the ass to work harder, lol. I like how in the beginning she's like, I'm not complaining, and then she's like, I'm complaining.
Yeah.
Useless flowers. What's a useful gift? Does she want a tool set? Like, what? Any woman worth a damn will appreciate the romantic gesture of flowers. This lady needs to stop listening to her most likely single.
Rima, you are okay, but man, those females in the video make me fall in love with my male loneliness. Well, you get used to staying alone after a while. It's like that Tom Hardy quote. I think he said the same thing. I gotta say, I haven't met a lot of females like this in my life. But then again, I'm pretty good at picking who I hang out with. I'm pretty good at picking who I hang out with. I have never met some crazy bitch like this.
Girlfriends who are
I've been the crazy bitch. No, I'm joking.
up in her ear probably like, oh my god, he only got you flowers? Girl, you deserve so much better.
The tool set would be a sick gift. My dad gives me a tool set for every Christmas. He got me like this automatic drill last Christmas and a fire extinguisher. I'm pretty sure I will hurt myself if I use the fire extinguisher.
You deserve the princess treatment. Dump him. That's so awesome that you're a bodybuilder.
Why did he give me a fire extinguisher though? He didn't give one to my sisters. Only to me. What does it mean? Does he think I'm gonna set fire to my kitchen or something?
IFBB is a sponsor at the show in your profile. Do you have your IFBB card? Tell me you know nothing about the sport without telling me. He's trying to have a conversation with you about your interests.
Yeah.
What the f? Tell me you know nothing about. Yeah. He's trying to learn more about it, you stupid bitch. Holy shit, I couldn't imagine someone being like, oh, so you do YouTube for a living?
That's funny.
So, like, do you earn money from subscriptions? Or tell me you don't know anything about YouTube without telling me. I swear to God, some people just use dating apps as punching bags. What are some of your favorite bands/artists? That's such an awful question. I like what I like. Music is such a huge part of my life, and it's awful small talk to try.
I am the firebender. Yeah, that does sound cool. These people suck at conversations. Holy moly, man. No wonder we got a loneliness crisis. If this is what the dating apps are looking like, sheesh, we're fucked.
try and describe my music taste, because it would just be like writing a book if I were honest. What? He's literally just he's trying to get to know you! If music is a huge part of your life, why don't you want to talk about it? What the f is going on? What is wrong with people? I feel so bad for people dating today, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like I got on the last chopper out of Vietnam. Hi.
I might as well get an arranged marriage.
Hi, I hope your week is off to a good start. Actually, I only just checked your pics now. Not attracted at all. Haha, I don't know why I messaged you. Take care. Well, you know, at least she didn't waste his time. Wait, there are 2 eyes in that hi. Everyone knows the more eyes in a woman's hi, the more attracted she is to you. This is science. Good morning. I saw you at Walgreens this morning. I was the blonde behind you in the checkout lane. Just want to say that you hot as hell. Hit me up if you want to chill. How did you get my number? You gave it to the lady at the register for your rewards or whatever. Do you want to get breakfast or something? Or just...
Okay, that is... Nah, that would freak me out. That is psycho behavior. Do you guys think he'll go out for breakfast? Would you guys go out for breakfast or something? Stalker alert! What if she's really hot though? I guess it depends how hot she is. If she's like a 10, you might consider it.
Hang out? Super flattered, but pretty darn creeped out as well. No thank you. Have a great day. Whatever, don't need to be an
Thank you, flattered, but pretty darn creeped out as well. We going hot to crazy scale now? Yes, we are. Hell no. Okay. My chat is clever. My chat is not thinking with their dick. I like it. I'll call the police. All right, let's see what she's got to reply to that now.
asshole. Bitch, you probably got a little steroid dick anyway. Why can't they ever just be normal? Why can't they ever just be like, yeah, that's okay, have a nice day? It's always, you have a small dick.
She was never normal, though. What did you expect? She was never normal in the first place. What do you mean? Of course she's gonna respond like that. She got his number from eavesdropping when he gave his number to the cashier. Which, by the way, that reminds me, I'm never giving my number to a cashier ever again.
I'm gonna kill myself. Alright, sleepyhead. Sleep well. Catch you later. Catch me later? I'm not a dude. I'm not a buddy. We didn't just meet for a beer. I'm a woman. Please act like I'm one. Sounds good. Yeah, that shit makes me cringe.
Why did she add ha 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 after? The ha 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 kind of creeps me out.
My coworker. Dope.
Dope.
What? Oh my god, she freaked out and then edited her message to make it look like she wasn't freaking out. This is so, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I'm actually dying. I'm dying from secondhand embarrassment. Did she have like the psycho version of like post-nut clarity? Post-crash out clarity? Hey cutie. Wow, I f***ing complimented you and don't get a thanks. I'm a beautiful girl who messaged a peasant.
A peasant.
I'm so f***ing nice too. Whatever. Oh no, we got some nice girls here. Oh no, 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 no. Hi. Hello. How are you? Better now with you in my life. How about you? Good. And this is why white women, when they have a chance to date outside their race, they choose African American. This is why Asian men are the last picked on the
Wait. I'm so confused. What? I gotta rewind. I don't understand. How did we go from hellos to this? Better now with you in my life. How about you? That's the guy, right? Wait, so that's the guy? And then... what in tarnation? Alright, let's replay that.
Better now with you in my life. How about you? Good.
Good. She just replied good.
And this is why white women, when they have a chance to date outside their race, they choose African American. This is why Asian men are the last picked on the US dating market.
What? She's pulling up statistics now?
He didn't respond for like a few minutes. And she's just like, this is why Tyrone is better. You seem pretty genuine though. I would love
Dude, people like that give me the eeks.
to get to know you. Thank you.
Oh, he didn't reply to good like right away. Like, okay, I get it. She's crazy.
Of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope? LMAO, what did I do? And here you are ghosting. That's crazy, bro. You're something else.
Sad, but relieved face, disappointed but wait, Chibiuma kawaii.
Chibiuma kawaii! Yay! I'm glad you like it, Gamer Chrome. What if the dude was like fighting for his life on the toilet? And give him some room to breathe. Hi, Roko. If she was a 10, she wouldn't be stalking at the Walgreens pharmacy. True. Also, the fact that she eavesdropped on him while he was at the pharmacy makes it even weirder. What if he was getting something, like, weird?
It's A-okay. The more I looked at you, the more you were really fat because you're a fat f***. Lose some weight.
Jeez,
also, your kids are
what?
ugly as f***.
Yo,
I fell
chill.
asleep. Oh my god. So many of these people are dodging bullets by just simply not responding in 5 seconds flat. About me. I'm crazy. I'm into toxic, manipulative, dominant men. Womanizer too. Also, I'm bi-
Oh my god, this is somebody's role-playing as Darkness from Konosuba. This is actually Darkness. This is Darkness' dating profile.
bipolar. I'll block you out of nowhere. I'm anti-feminist, not brainwashed, addicted to Nutella jars, gym, and probably hitting you. I'm old-minded, old-fashioned, and amazing. And of
Hitting
course,
you?
I'm always right. Let's be real here. A lot of you would charge like a bull right into those red flags.
True.
TLDR, f*** off, I'm fussy. High standards, not remotely down to earth. Vanilla, exotic, and expensive. Looking for husband material.
Vanilla, exotic, and expensive is... It's the cringiest line ever. What does it even mean? Looking for husband material. I'm busy. You're going to have to make an effort. I won't message you first. And she's allergic to cats. I'm done.
I'm busy. You're gonna have to make an effort. I won't message you first. I'm allergic to cats, camping, and any hotel less than 4 stars.
Less than 4 stars? She's not gonna have a good time in Japan. There's literally no 5-star hotels there.
Have your shit together, be fit, respect women, earn grown-up money. My shoes are my children, things I like.
Grown-up money.
Romance, opera, and monogamy. Things I loathe. Pronouns, racism, and mayonnaise. And this is why you were single at 50 years old, ma'am. Sorry, fellas, this one's officially taken. But in case you want to get in line, no toxic people allowed. Get in line? Imagine being this woman's boyfriend and seeing this. What's wild is, though, men will actually get in line. There will literally be men lining up like, haha, me, I'm next, haha, pick me, queen, haha, I'm next. Get off the fucking floor. Get some self-respect. How to lose a man. Care about him, show loyalty, show emotions, be a nice girl. This is like literally the mirror version of nice guy syndrome. I think I even-
Yes, it actually is. Oh my god, I'm so fascinated by this video. I didn't know this site existed. This side of the internet.
have like a man version of this exact post. Like right here. The exact same shit. Women just go for assholes. I'm a nice guy. Men just go for whores. I'm a nice girl. Shut the f up. All my male friends be saying they love girls, but only girls they like be paper white, dead skinny, and clenched waisted, curvy upper body, and age group 18 to 24. Shaking my head. This is sad. My friends say they're attracted to attractive women, but the only women they're attracted to are attractive women. What? Are you hanging around these men because you want them to f you? Are you boyfriend zoning these men, ma'am? Me realizing that all of my guy friends just look at me as a homie because I'm not cute enough for them to date me. Wait. Again, do you want all your guy friends to want to date you? Listen, if all your friends want to f you, you don't have friends. You have simps.
This is how I feel about my chat though. This is it. This is our relationship. You guys just all friend zone me. Yeah, fuck you, chat. That's right.
You have simps you string along for validation and attention. Unlike me and my 2 million simps that I string along for validation and attention, the difference is my simps are based and your simps are cringe. My simps can beat up your simps. No, but for real though, what the f***? This is why people think men and women cannot be friends. And this is why those people are probably correct. I think it's totally possible for single men and single women to be friends, but the chances of one of them developing romantic or sexual feelings is pretty high. And if that happens, you just cannot be
It's pretty high unless you're me.
But never seen for you. Just here for the content. We love you too, bro.
We love you too, bro. Yeah. Oh my god, I saw a video of a girl, and she was calling the guy she was dating bro, and the guy was getting so mad. Apparently that's a big no-no to say bro to somebody. I think that like rules out like 80% of VTubers since they call their chat bro all the time, or dude.
Friends anymore. If you cannot see yourself being just friends with that person, like if you're constantly fantasizing about them and you just really want to be with them, you need to leave that friendship because all that's going to do is hurt you and eventually them. You need to rip that band-aid off. You need to be honest. And like I've said in the past, being friend-zoned sucks, but being boyfriend or girlfriend-zoned also sucks. But if you are that other person and—
Wait, what is boyfriend or girlfriend zones? I've never heard that. Like, people only see you as a potential partner and not a friend? Is that what it is? But imagine not saying bro. I know, that's weird. It's like not saying cooked. You're missing out on life. You like Nishibi? Nice.
and you know that that friend has a crush on you, and you still keep them around, or like use them as an emotional tampon.
True. No, that is totally true. This is what happens when parents completely fail to help their kids with learning how to interact with other kids. I feel like most of these people have been homeschooled, and it shows. Because at school, if you display weirdo behavior, you get bullied. It's like social Darwinism in a way. That's how you adjust yourself, and you know, okay, I can't be a creep. I can't say weird things or I'm gonna get laughed at.
Because I've seen people do that. You are just a bad person. I just realized, are situationships bang zoning someone? Men wouldn't be so lonely if they stopped jumping to every 5'1" bitch they see. Short girls have no worth at all and are basically children. What's good about them? Wouldn't you rather have a girl who's actually nice, aka...
Howdy, calls! Thank you so much for the member. Mizu, welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! We're just watching a show on head video. I hope you guys had a nice stream. Welcome, everybody. Bro, what is this, like the height of consent now? 5'1", bitch. Short girls have no worth at all, and they're basically children is a crazy line. Wouldn't you rather have a girl who is actually nice, aka me? Yeah, you sound really nice. You sound really nice right now.
Yay, me? I don't understand men. Me, smart, nice, athletic, has a college degree. Men, chooses the 5'1" bitch who's stupid as hell. Hashtag, what am I doing wrong? Hashtag, they always go for the stupid ass short hose. Hashtag, what's so good about women with child bodies? Hashtag, majority of women are tall and getting taller. So, hashtag, I hate men, I really do.
This person scares me. And I don't think they're nice. Taco Link! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships! Thank you! Thank you, thank you.
Is this...
I appreciate it.
Is this like the manlet...
Honestly, I appreciate all the gifted subs. I love that. Thank you so much. And everybody that's getting a sub, you have a chance to get immortalized in my main channel videos every time they get released.
Version of a woman? Like a bitter tall woman who has been rejected for being tall and like resents shorter women for getting men. Every day I discover a new breed of human. About me. We'll never get a boyfriend. It sucks so much. I don't want to live. Guess I'm no good ever as a girl. I try so hard. I really do. Hey, I'm not looking for anything right now, but I just wanted to tell you to hang in there because you'll find that special someone one day. I've personally given up with relationships for the time being, but just for a while because I know one day I'll meet the right person and I'm sure you will too. I am the right person. Stop being selfish. Oh no. At first I felt bad for this person, but no. People doubt that femcells exist, but this is some femcell energy if I've ever seen it. Men, bitches ain't shit. Well, if you spent less time dating women who support the slaughtering and raping of animals, what do you expect? Vegan women like me are nicer, more respectful, and we care about humans and animals. Men, step up your game. Stop dating non-vegan bitches. Okay,
vegan people scare me now.
A vegan Nice girl. Like I said, new breed of human discovered every day. Why don't any of the buff guys at the gym talk to me? I think I'm a pretty cute girl, but all the guys seem so focused on their workouts. Like, seriously, guys.
Because that's what you're supposed to do at a gym. You don't go there to flirt. If you're at the gym working out and somebody comes up to you and starts hitting on you, that's weird. I'm sorry, but this girl wants that? That is fucking weird. Get some other hobbies. It's like their only outing is the gym.
Why are guys at the gym focused on working out? Really, bitch? Also, maybe they don't approach you because they don't want to be blasted all over TikTok for glancing in your general direction. Yes, I bought these skin-tight yoga pants that vacuum seal my ass, so you see every—
Oh my god, it's like those leggings that literally are made to— how do you call them? They like really circle or enhance like the girls' butts. What are they called? That was a trend at one point. The most disgusting leggings I've ever seen. And I am not somebody that is prude. I just think they're so trashy. Like, it's so trashy to wear this. Yeah, they shape your butt and they have like a seam that goes into your ass crack like a tongue. And that's me, Rima Goonstar, saying this. They're forbidden yoga pants, for real. Gamer Cron! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you, thank you! Enjoy your gifts, chat! Thank you, Gamer!
pore of my ass cheek, but don't you dare look! No, really, they—
Yes, they were big on TikTok, yeah. Yeah, legit wedgie pants. That's what they are. They're wedgie pants. No, the Lululemons aren't like that. I think they're like Fabletics makes them.
They sell yoga pants that purposely go into your ass crack.
Those!
God forbid you look at this woman's ass with this gravitational pull.
And they have like a texture that's weird. Like all the girls that do like not safe for work content on Twitch, they were wearing that at one point, like Amaranth and all that.
Sucking in her yoga pants. Those 18 to 25-year-olds are nothing but a bunch of dumbasses. Why don't men date women over 35? We're much smarter than those whores. I can't stand them, but men seem to love them.
Hi,
Maybe
Maxton.
it's their bodies, lol. That's all they have to offer. Sex, that's it. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, what do you have to offer? What are you bringing to the table that is so different and unique and special that these other women are not? Because I have this feeling, judging solely by your post, that it is not just your age that is keeping men away. I would definitely consider disc golf a sport and a hobby. I just enjoy it, to be honest. That's crazy, because I've never heard of disc golf until I met you. I don't think throwing a frisbee around would be a sport, let alone impressive to any girl. That could be the reason you and your little friends are all single, because that's a turn off.
You and your little friends. Oh, thank you for the membership. Squungo Cats, welcome to the cute squad. I hope you enjoy your stay.
In my opinion. If you want to pull a baddie like me, you need to get better hobbies. No offense, by the way, I kind of like you. First of all, what kind of man takes up a hobby just to impress a woman?
No offense, by the way, I kind of like you. I think you just ruined your chance with them. Thank you, Yui.
Do whatever you want, do whatever you like. That is what impresses a woman. A man who has his own hobbies, his own interests. Not a man who chooses a hobby based on what will get him the most female attention. That's how you get fake-ass men pretending they're into astrology or feminism. The thirstiest thing a man could say is, ah yes, I've read bell hooks. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks. Have a great rest of your evening and get plenty of rest too. Hey, I noticed you started typing my name with a lowercase letter instead of an uppercase like before. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way and made me feel a little bit weird. I've always been cool with you, so it threw me off. Anyway, I think I'm gonna pass on the date this Saturday. Have fun chatting with everyone else. Take care.
Are we serious?
Hello? Daily reminder, if a man genuinely likes you and has feelings for you, he will isolate himself from the people he is close to in order to spend more time with you, and he wouldn't engage in having female friends. Hashtag, if he wanted to, he would. This is abuse.
This is... Okay, the sentence, if he wanted to, he would, it only applies for if he makes time for you. That it doesn't apply to him isolating himself from other people. That's messed up. Hey, Go X Horse Lover. Hi, thank you, Aussie fan. Juan? Hello, Juan, wake up. Why isn't Juan talking? Wait, did my stream end? It said stream ended or connection lost. No, you guys are still here. Weird. Yeah. Alright, let me just reboot Juan, I guess. Copy.
So, it's okay to show a girl my mountains of figures and doujinsis?
Yeah, you're doing doujinshis? Maybe save the doujins for like after like 5 dates at least. You know?
She's literally describing an abusive relationship. What's your zodiac sign? Leo. Yours? Gemini. Nice.
The zodiac sign, girls. Oh no, I guess he answered wrong. Uh-oh. It's over.
Yes. If I remember correctly, Leo and Gemini get along pretty well. Yeah, but it's average, I guess. Whatever, bye. I guess I dodged a bullet there, didn't I?
What?
You boys are all the same. What do you mean you boys are all the same? You think you're the same as every other Gemini. You think everyone born at a certain time of day are all the same. Yeah, this was not supposed to be like this. It's a blizzard. It's been a total bitch to be dressed up in this. Unfortunately, we can't control much in life, but the snow is fun sometimes. I'm sure you look stunning, even if you gotta wade through the blizzard.
Damn, he's being nice.
LOL. That's very sweet. I'm just cold. Guess my sweet words weren't enough to warm you up. See you soon.
Smooth.
Oh my...
That's smooth.
God, please don't love bomb. It gives me the ick. I have so much stuff to do today and I'm exhausted and now I really don't want to meet up. Flirting is love bombing now? Whoever taught Zoomers therapy language needs to go to prison. Love bomb, gaslight, emotional labor. Never used correctly. Ever. Hi, how are you?
Dude, whoever taught all of these big words to Zoomers, we need to turn back down the time. People who use the word ick gives me the ick.
Hey, I'm good, how are you? What's your favorite piece of Star Wars media? It's a secret to everyone, and it's spelled favorite, not favorite.
Wow.
I'm persnickety about people's spelling and grammar and other things. I am brutally honest.
Next.
I hate these fucking people that are like, I tell it like it is. I'm brutally honest. It's like, no, you're
just rude.
asocial and annoying to be around.
Yeah.
Hi, how do you do? All good, you say.
You're disagreeable.
I'm good too. I see you're allergic to pets. All pets? Yes, all pets actually. All animals, including men's also.
Whoa, why is everything escalating so fast?
Oh, look at this cute little horse.
You mean Juan?
How do you even respond to that? Not me though, right, Queen? I'm different. Like, why are you even trying to date men if you hate men?
Yeah.
Hey, before this goes any further, I just want you to know something. I'm a transgender woman. I'm genetically a male, but identify as a female and have both top and bottom surgery to affirm that. I promise both work, too. Would that be an issue to you? I'm happy you've been able to be true to yourself and completely support that, but actually, I would struggle with that. I think you would be happier finding someone who's more interested in that. I'm sorry. Ha, sure. It's okay. You probably got a shrimp anyway. I need someone who could satisfy me. I'm done with boys. I need a man. Best of luck. Hope you find the woman of your dreams here. Okay, first of all, it's good that she told him up front. That could have gone way worse, and I'm sure it's gone way worse for this person. And he let her down completely normally and respectfully. And yet, I bet you got a shrimp. Oh, okay. Using an extra large dilator or something? Fucking relax, bitch. Next. Hey, hello. I saw your thing on Omegle, and you're really hot. Haha, thank you.
Omegle?
No problem.
Isn't that website like super old? Isn't that what Sniper Wolf like used to be on or something? And do her videos on?
You got a girlfriend? I do, actually. Oh. Honestly, you look a little gay. These types of people just cannot take rejection. They need to have the last word. They need to insult them. And when it's a woman doing it to a man, it usually has to do with their masculinity. They'll be like, oh, your dick is small. Oh, you look gay. And it gets even weirder when the guy is actually gay.
It's defunct.
Hey, I'm sure you get a lot of messages on here from girls who are only interested in but I'm not like that. If you like, I'm free this weekend to get coffee or just talk. I'd love to get to know you. Oh, I'm flattered, but I'm gay, so I'm not interested in meeting up with girls, sorry. That's unfortunate. Are you sure about that? You seem like such a great guy, and I'm sick of being treated so badly by boys, LMAO. I'm 100% sure that I like men. I'm sorry you had bad luck with men, but you're not gonna find what you want with me.
Yeah.
I mean, you won't just meet up once? I'm a good person. I'm sure we have a great conversation if you gave me one chance.
Bro,
Look,
he's not gonna change his sexuality. What do you mean? Then she's gonna be like, oh, this horrible man just turned me down.
Look, I'm a gay man. I f men, and I'm not attracted to women, so I don't see the point. I'm sure you'll find a guy who's interested, it's just not me. No need to be rude. Your sexuality could always change if you were more open-minded, but I guess you're not.
That's not how it works.
Like how he's like, listen, I like men. I f men. I put my penis in men's asses. What's up with these women thinking their pussies are like conversion therapy? Oh, last time I said the word conversion therapy in a YouTube video, YouTube put a little like fact check under my video about conversion therapy. I wonder if it's gonna happen this time. This is like the men who hit on lesbians that are like, honey, you—
Wait, there's fact checks on YouTube? I didn't know they rolled that feature. What?
You've just never had a real man. That's not how this works. Are you still available tomorrow for a date? Yeah, what time were you thinking? Gotta be honest with you, creeped your socials and you are madly out of my league. Gonna tap out before the date, best of luck. Oh, okay, not much else to say, I guess. Haha, sorry, I know that was random, just trying to execute a bit of self-awareness on my end. Best of luck finding what you're looking for. Wait, this one is kind of sad. She thinks he's out of her league, but they both matched with each other, and he wants to meet up. He thinks she's cute. Like, girl, what are you doing self-sabotaging like this? You're like the most normal person in this whole video! That just makes me sad.
Why is she in the video then? That wasn't funny. That was just sad.
People need to stop thinking in leagues. That shit is made up. If you vibe, you vibe. We should meet sometime? True. Could be fun. Appreciate the sentiment, but I literally got out of a relationship last week. Not interested in seeing anyone. Gotta work on myself. Lol, I want to hook up, not marriage. I understand, but it's just not what I need.
Okay, no. Okay, I respect. The other line was funny. Lol, I want to hook up, not marriage. That's funny.
At this moment in time. F you then, LOL. Keep being depressed. Out of your league anyway. You should be grateful. Oh god, I know women and men who have
every time I see League, I think of League of Legends. What's wrong with me?
Recently just gotten out of long-term relationships, and they told me how like getting back into the dating world has been like a nightmare. Listen, people watching this, if you are in a good relationship, hold on to that shit for dear life. Lock that shit down, because it is getting bad out there. The grass is in fact not greener on the other side. The grass is full of STDs. Okay, so that was that video. That was a look into the female dating strategy. So what have we learned? Well, we learned that every man who rejects a woman also happens to have a small penis and or is gay. If you like this video, please consider donating to me on Patreon, link down below. It helps the channel a lot and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you next—
And donate to me on Patreon too. All right. That was a great video.
Next time with a more serious political video that I've been working on for a while and I think you will appreciate a lot. So I will see you there. Bye!
I enjoyed the music. That was a great video. Thank you, Shu. Thank you, Shu. I will donate exactly the same amount to her to you. So 0. Okay, that was good. That was good. Cheers from Archley. Hi. It invited me to come on Saturday, but I really gotta prepare for my trip. And you know what? You know what I was thinking about while watching this video is that I need to order one of these portable mics, and that needs to go on my to-do list. What else should I buy for Japan? Like, what else do I need to order before I leave? I need to order portable microphone. I don't really know what I need for streaming on my laptop. Oh yeah, insurance, true. Insurance, gear for streaming on laptop. Not a charging adapter?
Rima, I will give a fry to Risani girl in Tokyo. Boku no chinchin wa chisai.
Boku no Chinchin wa Shisai? Will that work on Risen Girls in Tokyo? A booster seat. I need to download One Piece episodes so that I can watch that on the plane. Dude, I have a 14-hour flight. I could probably finish One Piece during that time. Yes, it'll work 100%. Do not do the Chinchin? Okay. Oh yeah, and I gotta order the portable Wi-Fi. Or call my phone provider to see what kind of plans they have. Mm-hmm. A travel SIM? Oh yeah. Do I actually need a travel SIM card? One Piece is way longer than 14 hours, sadly. Well, isn't she like I'm at episode 467. Yeah, I'm almost at 500. Take care, Jinjix. Okay, next video. I rented a Japanese mom for a day.
Japan is certainly no stranger to offering strange and bizarre services. Previously, I went ahead and rented a boyfriend in Japan. But in Japan, it turns out that you can just buy more than love. You can buy an entire family.
Yes,
so
yes.
I decided that
I want to do that. I wanted to do that.
I would go ahead and rent my very own Japanese family. I would rent a sister and a mum, of course, and have a nice family day together, all whilst finding out about this bizarre job and all the challenges that come with it. Is renting a family member all fun and games, or can it get a little dark sometimes? I want to know all of these answers and more. But first, I need some help. And so I got in touch with a rental company here in Japan and I asked them, hey, would you let me film
What do you
this
do with
weird
them?
thing? And they said yes. But before I can rent my family, I went to go and meet the CEO.
Yeah, did you guys expect a horse model that...
Congrats on the new model. I never expected this much chibi, but it looks great.
Thank you, Spectral. You know, I saw some people commenting thinking it was the model, the grandma model Alicia made me, which I should probably use on my next stream or something. That'll be fun. Maybe for the VTuber React Day.
To find out more about this strange industry.
Today's a very special day because we're going to be renting more people, which is a questionable service, but I guess we'll get into that. And today we're with the CEO of one of these services, Ishii-san. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I have a lot of questions. I don't know where to begin. I think a lot of people want to know why. Why does a service like this exist?
誰かを貸すっていうシステムはですね、もうかれこれもう
Yeah,
10
why does
年
it
以上やってるんですけど、もともとはですね、僕の知人にシングルマザーの女性がいてですね、その女性が子供がいたんですけど、子供を幼稚園に行かせたかった。だけど私立の幼稚園で行かせることができなかったと。夫の代わりになってもらって一緒に面接を受ければ受かるんじゃないっていう提案をされたんですね。犯人を背負って進めてしまうってことに僕は疑問に感じてですね。であれば、こう家族であったりとか友達とか恋人様々ですけど、
Like,
何か
let's
を
say you go to an event and you don't want to go alone. You just rent like a fake husband.
貸すっていうシステムを作ることで新しい日本の社会を築けるんじゃないかと。
I'm kind of shocked by that. You know, when you think about this kind of stuff, you think, oh, that's strange. It's
It's
so
not
weird.
a horse
But I'm glad to
model,
also see
Tom.
that you're still in business after meeting Conan. And I think this is the exact same office where you filmed that video as well.
Ooh, we were in the same setting.
I know.
A little bit starstruck.
This video is sponsored by Honkai Impact III. Honkai Impact III now brings the latest 5.5 version to Captains, with the girl in both black and white. Let's welcome Shixao's strongest Valkyrie, Bianca Tajina. The most awesome one in version 5.5 must be the Durandal, who's the first Valkyrie to have black and white forms. Just by looking at her costume,
hell
we
is
know know that
Honkai
she's a cruel
Impact.
beauty. Specifically designed for Durandal, the new battlesuit Palatinus Equinox is also with two alternative forms. They are Knight and Guardian respectively. The Switch itself has skill effects too. It's like owning two battlesuits. In addition to new characters and battlesuits, Honkai Impact III also prepared 4 new outfits for 2 Valkyries. What's more exciting is if you get one outfit of the Valkyrie, you can unlock the other one automatically. And of course, because version 5.5 is designed for celebrating the anniversary of the
Is this like Honkai Star Rail? Oh shit, this video is 40-minute long. Okay, maybe let's not do really long videos.
global server, logging in rewards a 4th anniversary emblem, not to mention a variety of upgrade materials, a large sum of cards, supply card X37, and crystals, over 4,000 crystals. The spring event also rewards a new S-rank battlesuit, Spina Stera, and an S-rank battlesuit option. Surprises are also delivered outside of the game. Lots of captains will have prepared fan artworks for the GLB 4th anniversary. It'll be released on the 20th.
Yeah, this guy's an amazing voice. He should become a VTuber. He does. I mean, his mic setup is insane, dude. I want to sound like that. Why doesn't my mic setup sound like that?
6th of February, so come and join the Honkai Carnival. More excitement can be found there. And if you want, don't forget to use this gift code on screen right now to get all of this stuff on screen right now. So what are you waiting for? Smash that link in the description down below to start playing Honkai Impact III today.
How was filming?
Thank you, Gigi. I mean, he also like records and live stream from like a studio room, but it must be really dark in that room. I wonder if it gets like if it's a little depressing to spend your entire day streaming and working there.
Conan, how was that as well?
僕が面白いこと言うと、彼やったら僕が面白いこと言っちゃう。
Yeah, I have the sound foam stuff.
彼が笑った時に
Maybe I need to
意
put
識が
more.
通じ合いっていうかなかなか難しかったんですけど、後半はね、なんか意識が気持ちが通じ合って。
You've mentioned you've been going for 10 years, and well, that's a very long time. And obviously, we've had the pandemic recently. Has that really been affecting business much at all?
僕らって人
In
間を連
instancia
結
there's
す
a
る。
lot of social pressure from friends, relatives, etc.
Uh-huh.
They always ask, did you get a job? Are you married yet? Not yet. I'm sorry for your parents.
Yeah,
TSK.
but okay, but what kind of social pressure makes you want to rent parents?
サービスなんで、やっぱコロナによって人間とのこの対話、直接お会いするっていう機会がやっぱり少なくなるじゃないですか。逆にそのコロナでも大丈夫なようなオンラインでのセミナーとか、あとは結婚式ができない分、両家の挨拶とか、恋人への親の紹介とかのためにレンタル家族をね、僕らから借りて、それをもう結婚式前にもう準備しておこうって人の方が逆に増えましたね、コロナ前よりも。
じゃあビジネス的にはそんなに。
そうですね、増えるものもあれば減ったものもあるっていうところで、まあビジネス的にはトントンに変わらなかったですね。
Let's say, okay, I'm a customer and I want to come and rent a family member or any kind of person. What is the kind of process like for me if I want to rent someone? Assuming I can speak fluent Japanese, of course.
まず家族を借りて、例えば夫を借りて、自分の子供のために本当のお父さんとして会ってほしい。誰のためのお父さんか夫かっていうと、
Who are you renting a
子供のために
father
は本当のお
for?
父さんとずっと思ってると。子供に会ったお父さんではどれかわからないじゃないですか。なのでまず最初オーディションを開くんですよね。例えば45歳の男性で、まあ顔は普通、なんか醤油顔で、まあ特に表現がいろんな同じような人を並べて。
You know what? There's auditions involved. Can I film the auditions? All right, I'm buying. I need like an iPhone holder. iPhone holder. Dude, if there's auditions, I'm gonna make people audition to be my father and my mother in Japan. I'll make a vlog. That sounds like such a good idea.
で、その中でお母さん、まあお客さんクライアントですね、と対話をして、あ、この人の娘に合うなとか、息子に合うなっていうのを決めてもらう。で、その後に実際に決まった人と細かいオーダーシートがですね、そのお父さんのちょっとした癖、なんかこう面白い
Yeah, I think the woman is a translator.
そういったところをちゃんと癖があって、そういう癖とか全部覚えた上で。So
no worries to those of you whose dad said that they were just going out for a pack of cigarettes and never came back. You can now just hire the void away. Get your rental dad exactly the same way as he was, for a small price. But wait, so is this a rental actor or a rental person?
スタッフはもちろん役者がですね、実際そうじゃないんですね。何が大事かって、やっぱり役者っていうのは台本があって、
Oh, they have a
その
script
台
to
本に沿ってセリフを言
follow?
ったりする。実際の現場っていうのは何が起こるかわからない。台本で設定はあるけど、向こうの次第では何を言わなきゃいけないか、何を振らなきゃいけないか決まってないんだ。なので、実際に僕らが重要視するところは役者だから 採用するんじゃなくて、普通の人でいいんですよ。普通の人で今まで人生経験をいろんなのを歩んできた人っていうのを会話の中で感じて、あ、この人ならいけるっていうのを選んだりしますね。
I'm really intrigued by how you rent people and the limitations that come with it. So let's say I want to go on a trip. Do they have to stop working at 6 or do they go home or can they stay overnight? I'm like, how does it all work? What can you and can't you do?
皆さんの
They're
想
not
像通り、例え
staying
ばお客さんが
overnight.
男性で女
There
性
ain't enough room in the Airbnb.
を借りたいって言った時に、まあ、いろんな
Oh,
な
I
んかト
can
ラブルをやっ
rent
ぱ想
someone
像
to hold a camera for me? Based.
すると思うんですね。何かあった時にこう無理やりなんかされたらどうなるのか、そういったところは僕らすごく気をつけるようになってて、もちろんそういったところは事前にお答えするようになって、例えばレンタル恋人とか、まあ、レンタル妻とかいうサービスあるんですけど、手をつなぐまでは OK なんですけど、それ以上のこう抱きつくであったりとか、そういったこういうスキンシップでは全部 NG になってますと。で、あとはその密室となる場所、家であったりとか、車であったりとか、まあ、カラオケルームとか、そういったところに関しても、1人じゃなくて最低限2人必要なんで、まあ、レンタル彼女とかレンタル妻って基本1人なんですけど、例えば女性を2人使ってもらう、例えば友達、女性友達と2人とか、妻であれば妻だけじゃなくて娘も借りてもらう。
なるほど。
Thank you for the membership.
Japan is often known as one of the safest countries on earth, so it makes sense that a service like this could exist.
You mentioned that
I'm gonna have my rental family call me Rima-sama.
sometimes they rent them for weddings or they rent them to meet the kids. Do you have any stories that you can share with us where maybe the person has found out their rental or something like that? Because I imagine it must happen with the amount of business that you guys do. There must be somebody who gets like caught, if you will.
この誰かの代わりになるってビジネスに一番大事なのは、バレちゃいけないことなんですよね。ただやっぱりいろんな代行がある中で、いろんなパターンがあるんであれば、1回や2回はバレたことがあるんじゃないかと皆さん思うんですね。だけど、まあ、基本的に僕らがバレた、あなた違いますよねって言われた時は、いや、本物です。もちろんそうならないように、細かく設定とか聞くんですよ、僕らの役割とか。どうしても限界がある時はもちろんあるんですね。例えば僕が他のお父さんをやってた時に、道端で違うお父さんやってた子供に会って、あれお父さんって言われた時に僕は違うこのお父さんをやってたっていう時もなくはないんですよ。俺は東京なんですけど、まあ、そういった時はうまく会話をしなきゃいけないところがあるんで、ごめんね、トイレみたいな、なくはない。ただ僕らは認めないっていうのがこのビジネス。
So if you're going to get into the rental industry, you better have nerves of steel, because at any moment you're going to have to be like Solid Snake and get out of there covertly.
There's probably like a whole group, like Facebook group of them all trying to reach out to find their dad. And it's all the same.
Arguably, this is harder than like movie acting or play acting.
You might be wondering how much it costs to rent a family. Well, no worries. Here's the answer.
料金はサービスによって異なります。例えば家族のレンタルであれば4時間で2万円。レンタル恋人であれば3時間で1万5千円。ライブの観客代行であれば2時間で。
Whoa, wait, I can buy fake fans and audience? Yo, I'm doing that. I'm gonna make them call me Rima-sama.
8000円とか。サービスによって異なりますね。一番人気なのは父親のレンタル。
So what kind of people are renting fathers normally?
さっきの僕みたいに僕ぐらいの年代の人を借りる子供のために借りる。
Wait, they rent fathers for their children?
両家の挨拶で結婚をしなきゃいけない。ただ本当の親とは例えばもうバツ1、バツ2とかで、もう本当の親も嫌われているということで、もうお父さんも借りてしまって、その後の挨拶も含めて、全てこうそれをレンタルで済ませてしまう。ただそういうのを1回やると、その結婚式も出なきゃいけないし、出産の立ち会いもしなきゃいけないし、で親戚の正月の集まりもしなきゃいけないで、ずっとレンタルのリピートが入るんですよね。だからビジネスにとってはすごくこう美味しい話なんですけど、お客さんからすればもう買いが利かない、そのスタッフしか使えないっていうことになりますよね。あとはその謝罪ミスってしまって謝りに来い、親を連れて謝りに来いっていうパターンがなくはないんですよ。特に日本社会っていうのはね。なのでそういった時にもう父親に
You guys don't know, but I'm actually renting Parrot, Sayu, and Nuzagi. That's why they're coming with me.
本当のこと言えないから父親を借りてしまって、その父
I don't. Thank you, Stefan. You're so kind.
親を連れて謝りに行ってもらう。
See, Chad, Stefan is kind. You guys should take example on him, you know?
まあちょっとずるい感じであるんですけど、そういったシステムもあったりします。はい。
Obviously, the company is somewhat well known now within Japan, but I wanted to know, back when the company was originally founded, how did he convince people to join his company and to get on board with this strange service of renting yourself out to other people.
15年前っていうのは、もちろんその人間をレンタルするっていうサービスはこの世になく、日本にもなくて、僕がね、さっきの経緯、最初に喋った経緯があって、そこを僕はその一つの、日本ではミクシーっていうサービスが SNS に使ってるとで、そこの中で、僕は匿名だけど、そこでこういうサービスを一人でやってるから、少しずつこう需要が増えてきて、実際ね、ちゃんとホームページ作って、会社作って、告知して。
That's crazy. He built a fucking rent-a-family empire.
Now I think a lot of people just think of it as kind of normal that this happens in Japan. But still, in the Western world, we don't really have anything like this. In fact, we think it's quite strange. Why do you think it's quite popular in Japan?
僕自身も海外のメディアで結構インタビュー受けるんですけど、皆さんクレイジーカンパニー。確かに海外から行かれてんなみたいな。ただ日本ってそのやっぱりおもてなしの文化っていうのがまず一つあって、なのでこう逆に自分のことをこう本音を言えない。本音と建前ってあるんですけど、日本人はその本音と建前が苦手なんですよね。ちゃんとこう言うってことができない日本の社会が、逆にこれを代行を使うことで、その言えない部分を穴埋めしてしまおうっていうところがあるんじゃないか。ただ、例えばその海外、他の国でやってば、ストレートに言えばいいじゃないかってみんな思うところが結構多いんですよ。逆にそれが日本人は苦手だからそこをレンタルで埋めてしまうっていう、その日本のこう社会とか人間性っていうのがあるんじゃないかな。
I think it's very easy for me and other media sources to come here and just film stuff like this and show you the side of it that's wacky and crazy and fun. But there is a deeper cultural aspect to this which makes it kind of sad in many ways. Hopefully in this video we'll get to explore more of that. But obviously I'd like to know as well if he thinks it would work in other countries as well.
そうですね。もちろんイギリスの皆様にも。イギリ
ス聞いてお願いします。
まだちょっと優しいレンタル恋人あたりからね。
一番ビジネスで大変なことってのは
ちょっと命が危険だなって思うしっていうビジネスも大根もありますと、それは何かというとやっぱ謝罪代行って言って誰かの代わりに
What does he mean when that his life could be a danger?
なって謝りに行くっていうレンタルなんですけど、例えばその不倫をしてた女性がいますと、でそれが旦那にバレてしまった。旦那が怒ってて、その不倫相手の男を連れてこいってなった時に、不倫相手の本物の男が逃げちゃったとか、いやいや、俺はそんな謝ること、そもそも同意の上だろうみたいになって困ってると。その時に僕をね、例えばレンタル先生、すみません、その不倫してた男として、私の夫にね、謝りに行ってほしい。わかりました。で行くんですけど、ただ普通に謝るだけだと、その不倫系のやっぱその起こってることってもう感情的なんですよね。ものすごい、当然ですけどね。切れてるんですよ。
What?
でその時に僕らはこういかにこう怒りを抑えるかっていうところがやっぱりそのビジネスの技の見せ所なんで、僕らはあえて見た目だけですけどちょっと怖い格好をするんですよ。マフィアじゃないですけどちょっと怖い格好をしてチンピラみたいな格好をしてサングラスつけていくんですね。でそこでこう玄関開けてこう土足の部分日本で靴脱ぐところでこう。おでこをこすりつけてこうすいませんでした。
Oh, he's doing the orgasm pose.
だからちょっとこれ以上怒らせるのやめようって思わせたら僕らの勝ちなんですけど、たまに開けた瞬間になんかあれ向こうは本物みたいな。だからもしかしたら浮気相手来なかったんじゃないかっていうパターンがたまにあるんですよ。最悪でそれはもう。ただ不倫したら料金は高いですけどね。1回一人30万。
Okay.
You heard that correctly. Did you cheat on your partner with someone else and your partner for some reason wants to confront the other person you cheated with, but you don't want to actually get that person to do it because why would they? So you hired someone to go and meet your partner who you cheated on with and you hired them. Listen, this is what?
That is crazy. That is the next level conniving though. That's not really being honest with your partner at all, like even after you got caught.
At what point does just ending the relationship become a lot more manageable than going through all of this Looney Tunes-esque stuff? In Japan, you can actually be liable to pay damages to your partner if you're married and you cheat on them. So, yeah.
でも不倫の場合ってもしかしたら慰謝料請求するぞとかいうふうになんかお前の住所教えろとか
なりますよね。だからそういう時は僕らはもちろん教えられないんですよ。
そうですよね。
絶対それは教えられない。何でも何としても拒否する。あとはもうクライアントからデタラメなこと言ってくれて僕らから言えないんですよ。やっぱね。
なるほど。
問題になるんで。っていうところはもう事前に決めておくんですけど、今のパターンって男性じゃないですか。女性もあるんですよ。女性がスタッフで、その男性が不倫でもちろん奥さんにバレていくパターン。そっちの方がね実はやっぱり女性の方が怒ると怖いんです。 何が起きるか分からないです。台所とか行かれてカチャカチャ音がしたら危ない。
怖い怖い怖い怖い。
なんで基本的には女性の場合はカフェでやるんですよね。カフェで謝罪をする。ただその時にコーヒーとかかける人がいるんですよ。こうやってもう怒ってるんでね。さよならみたいな。だけど僕らは絶対こう怒らないでタオルを持参して。
It's in the apology manual. They have a manual for it.
There's a manual? Wow. This is the manual on apologizing?
Oh my
い
god.
ろんなサービスでこれはお叱り代行ってこれお客さんが叱
Wait,
ってほし
some customers want to be scolded. Okay, I'm gonna rent a scolding mom.
You have to scold somebody.
やっぱり恋人のマニュアルとか。
Wow.
スタッフは教育を受けるんですよ。
Yep, you heard that correctly. There is a manual for pretty much every single scenario. If only I had this in high school, I might have had more success. I also happened to notice that in Conan's video that he rented a teenager. I thought that was odd, and I wanted to know how on earth that is legal, so I asked.
I want to rent Cha-Cha for real. She's gonna pull out the chancla.
好みっていうかイメージしてるね、子供もあれば僕らも子供を貸すっていうのはすごくリスクが高くてこのまま帰ってこなくなっちゃったらもう事件ですからね。なので
Rent a scolding mom and gift her to parent. That's such a good idea.
貸すってなかなか厳しくてワンポイントしか借りれないんですけど、もちろん5歳とか何歳でもいいんですよね。中学生でもいいんで子供借りたいっていう時はじゃあ親の
I gotta open the door to my dog.
まさにコナンさんとかはお父さんお母さん子供だったじゃないですか。それで3人セットでとか、少なくとも2人で、使ってくださいっていう場面ですね。赤ちゃんもいるんで、例えば赤ちゃん借りたいですって言った時ももちろん決まったこの場所でしか使えないし保護者もいるしっていうところで、本当限られたところしかできないですけどね。
You can rent a what?
レンタル家族を利用しつつも、例えば途中でもう2人には恋人になってほしいっていうことで、2人をこう恋人気分でハーレムにチェンジすることもできるんで、シチュエーションは自由にやってください。
You read that correctly. You could be renting someone as your sister and then get bored and decide, no, you want to love her and change the scenario. Oh my god.
Do you have any piece of advice for me before I go and rent a mother and sister? Anything that I should know or that I should try and do?
借りる側は結構緊張するんですよね。本当に家族みたいにやってくれるんだろうかと。もちろん初めて会うじゃないですか。っていうところがあるんですけど、もう本当思いっきり本当の家族だと思って接してもらって大丈夫です。向こうはもう本当何回も何人もの家族経験してるんで、めちゃめちゃ頼ってほしい。もう家族として今日はお母さんお姉さんとしても構えてるんで、こちらも気持ちよく。
I'll try my best. Thank you so much, and thank you for letting me
rent a baby. Imagine you're a family and you put up your baby for rental. That's crazy.
This has been great. Thank you so much. So we've heard a lot about the rental families, but now I think it's time, Kaho, just to finally rent our own family.
I want to see Ma'am and Sis.
Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. And funny enough, they're actually right here. So come on.
This is the mom that we're going to be renting today. And she was described by the company as a mom from Sazai-san, which is a very famous long-running anime here where the mom is really nice and kind. So fantastic. And our big sister for today is the #1 most requested rental for scolding services. So I guess I can be shouted at, I think.
お姉ちゃんです。マミーです。
Nechan, Mami. Wow, bikurishita. I'm kind of scared. I don't know what my mum was going to say. She might be annoyed.
How good is Sea Dog's Japanese? He's been living there for a while. He still can't speak Japanese? How does he get around?
That I've replaced her today. Oh, you're my Japanese mom for today. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. I'm excited. I've never done anything like this before. What should I do? How do I be a good son and brother to you guys?
すごい、デートコースというか家族でたくさん遊べるんで私たちがリードしてこなこっちおいで
It's going to be a family date together. We're going to have a nice day out. We're going to eat some food.
Oh, his GP's way better now? Bye-bye, placeholder shrimp. No, it's not an easy language for sure. NHK, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the Twitch community. Yatta! Thank you so much. You know, it's basic Japanese and can get by small conversations. Okay.
Going to talk a bunch. You get to know each other. I really don't know what I'm going to do, what I'm going to talk about, but hopefully you guys can guide me along the way. And I heard you're really good at shouting at people.
There's English everywhere.
Please don't be too angry at me today. I'm going to try my best to be a good brother, I think. These are extreme measures because, COVID has made it really hard for me to see my family. So I thought, why not buy one? It'll fill the void in my heart.
Of course, I don't get along with my family. For the obvious reason, how my past works. So it's kind of nice.
All right, so I guess without further ado, let's go in in and let's go and have some
took
food. I
class for
think
the
that's a normal
first
family
year?
activity, right?
Okay.
この焼肉、ジャパニーズスタイル。
Thank you,
焼肉大好きですか？
大好きね。
大好き。
Okay, perfect. I'm not a good cook, but wish me luck. Okay, let's go.
And what better way to start a family date together than going for a nice, lovely meal? We decided that we wanted Japanese barbecue.
Yeah, but Japanese barbecue. I can't wait to go to one of those.
And over the meal, I wanted to get to know my mum and sister a little bit better and also find out more about their
So
strange
who pays for the meal?
line of work.
I'm so excited to, first of all, have a mum and a sister. Lovely to meet you as well. I'm wondering, how did you become a rental mum and sister? When did this start?
インターネットでそういうお仕事があるっていうことは知ってました。それでまあ自分の家族とか家庭、自分自身の子供たちも大人になって一段落してから、自分の体一つで何か道具も使わずにそうだと思って登録しました。
It's like a kind of like a social thing. You get to meet people and you get to have fun. That sounds really cool.
もともと演劇部入ったりとか、そういうのは全くあ
Oh, she
り
wasn't an
ません。
actress.
That's crazy. That's so cool. すごい、すごい、すごい。Wow, sorry. すごい。
シャイなんです。かわいいかわいいかわいいかわいいかわいいかわいい。
恥ずかしい。これそう。
最初探偵とか、ああいう工作員になりたくって
かっこいい
んですけど、工作員になれなかったから、それに近いことができないのかなと思ったら、結婚式の代理出席とか、なんかレンタルフレンドとかそういうね、なんか人間をレンタルする会社があるって。
I could be a good rental friend. I think I could do that. I could pull off the big sis role. What do you guys think? I could be the rental friend. I'm pretty good at doing conversation. I can do a conversation with anybody. Literally anybody.
でそこに入ってどんどんこの私ももともとお姉ちゃんなので、自分に合う役柄とかをどんどんこう会社から集めて、
What do you mean
今
doubt?
はお姉ちゃんとお母さんがよくセットで。
I get it. It seems kind of exciting. I kind of want to do your guys' job. Like, I kind of want to, you know, go in a family and just be like, yeah, I'm the girlfriend. But also, it sounds really scary that you might get caught.
例えばレンタル彼女とか、そういうのだったら結構会社もなんかすごい。
What if you go and you're like the rental girlfriend of somebody and you go to, I don't know, like a holiday, like you're going for Christmas and you gotta role play as somebody's girlfriend. Do you do your research before? Do you like ask them about their past? Like do like a questionnaire, like a quiz to know, to get ready? Like you do some prep?
ね、イライラしたことを調べて、危険がないかとかを細かくやって行ったりとかすることもあるんで、それはちょっともしかしたら抵抗はあるかもしれないです。
How long have you guys been doing this for?
私は7年ぐらい。
7年すごい。私は4年ぐらいですかね。
Although they've been doing this for quite a long time, it's not actually their main job most of the time. It's normally just a weekend job. But enough about that. I wanted to find out the real information.
アニメ好きですか？どっち？何アニメ大好きですか？
光の子とか。
光の子。お渋い。今だったら東京リベンジャーズ。
東京リベンジャーズ本当？
Oh wow, she watches
すごい。
Tokyo
マイキ
Revengers.
ー好きよ。
Wow.
He's
Turns
cute.
out my family were a bunch of weebs, which is great for me because that's the only Japanese I know how to communicate in.
Jujutsu Kaisen?
おー、呪術廻戦。
My best friend.
スパイファミリーは
Spy Family?
No, スパイファミリー。
Real spy
JJ
family.
convention.
I was also curious to know how it might affect your
Did I get raided? Tiger ambush. Welcome raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hi everybody. Hi. We're just watching a Sea Dog. I rented a Japanese mom for a day video. Hello. Taiga. Wait, did Taiga raid me? NHK gifted 10 subs to the community. Let's go. Thank you so much, NHK. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Enjoy the gifts, guys. I hope you guys had a great stream. What did you guys do during your stream?
real relationships, especially if a partner were to find out you were a rental wife? How would they feel about that?
最初はすごい旦那さんがいるんです。なんかすごい不審が心配みたいなやっぱりねレンタル嫁とかが出るとそうなんか気分良くなかったみたいなんですけど。 今こうやって、ね、ちゃんと誰かのために役に立ってるっていうのが分かったみたいで、今は許してもらえる。
What was that conversation like then, where you're like, oh, I want to become a rental family member? Was he like, wait, what, why?
やってて、だからちょっといまだに言いづらいのは、謝罪代行の時とかって依頼主が浮気とかして、
Oh no.
嫁に浮気相手連れてこいって言って、
Oh no, she had to apologize for somebody cheating. She has to pretend she's the one that he had an affair with. I wouldn't want to do that role. That's crazy. You could get a lot of trouble. What if they're like a crazy person and they get violent?
なんか申し訳ない。
Hell no. Hell no.
確かに。
Do you ever have to be somebody's significant other, or are you always just a mum?
旦那さん一緒に映画を見に行ってほしいとか、あとお母さんが旦那さんで奥さんがもう亡くなられて、ほとんどお母さんですけど、奥さん役の時は娘も連れて一緒に。
Is it a lot easier when there's two of you together? You can kind of like bounce off each other and you feel safer with it.
なんかもう、あうんの呼吸。
なるほど。
So before you became a mom and before you became a rental sister, what were you guys doing before this for work?
私今もいろいろ仕事して好奇心旺盛なんで、本当にタレントとかもやってたし、学生時代はスポーツで坊主頭になったりとか。
What? She worked at an SM bar dominatrix? She was a dominatrix? Is that how she got her scolding experience?
バーテンダーみたいな感じなんですか、バーだと。
バーテンダー、そういう M のお客さんがたくさん来て、でそれでなんかこう。
No way! We need to go there with
Well, I
Barrett.
think you guys are the same. I think you guys are sisters too. What were you doing before?
She's a
私も
mommy.
今も普通に仕事してます。まあそうなんです、フルタ
I
イム
know. I could see how that skill would transfer from one job to another.
すごい。お休みとか土曜日日曜日とか。
Yeah, we'll get Barrett to go get whipped. I feel like he'd be into that.
結婚式とかはクライアントさんも土日お休みの方が多いので、例えば
Yeah. Oh, that's such a good idea. I'll buy a cheap Shiori cosplay and bring it for one of the dominatrix to wear it and then have her whip Barrett with it. Yo?
結婚式披露宴なんか大体土曜日日曜日ですよね。それじゃなくても彼女を紹介したいとか彼氏を紹介したいっていうのもお仕事しててお休みだからだいたい土日になる。
But Kaho was interested to know what was the weirdest situation they'd been in as a rental person.
これはお叱りかな。そう、お叱りで会議室に行ったら誰もいなかった。
Okay. Uh-oh.
隠れてあったらちょうど部屋の真ん中にレゴブロック、レゴポンと置いてあって、これを僕だと思って怒ってください。で最後、
No way.
こいつを蹴り飛ばしてください。
へー。
That's the hardcore part. 1時間これに対して
1時間なんだ。
蹴り飛ばして終わり。
へー。
What do you say to the Lego? What do you scold it for?
今怒ってみたらこれレゴ。
聞いてるのか？おい。ふざけんなよ。
Is it fun stepping on them?
This is truly a really strange job. But obviously at the time of filming this, there was
I don't know. I feel like she didn't scold the thing hard enough. She didn't scold the Lego hard enough. I'm not sold on this performance.
global pandemic going on, so you couldn't socially distance while stomping on someone's face, so some compromises had to be made.
でも最近はリモートお叱りとかも
Remote
It's just not
scolding.
the same, is it? It's not the same unless you're stepping on them in person, is it?
向こうもなんかそこまで怖がれないっていうのがあった方がいい。
Let's say in a hypothetical situation you were playing someone's wife and you wanted to get their phone number or contact details. Obviously, because you're working a job, you don't really want to give them your details. So I wanted to know how you can avoid this situation.
依頼の力もあるんですけど、それこそ謝罪代行でめちゃくちゃ怒ってる依頼
my god, no way.
携帯見せて、
うわー、やばい。
で LINE 交
No,
換して
no.
これからやり取りします
Dude, does your job... I hope the job lends you like a fake phone.
みたいなうまいこと謝罪がうまくいって、逆に あいつ最悪だよね、夫みたいな感じで、そういうだからちょっとこれから仲良くしましょうねみたいな感じでやっぱ交換しなきゃいけなくなって交換してなんか先ほどありがとうございましたって来るし、こっちもちょっとなんか人間だから情が映っちゃうんですけど、やっぱブロックしなきゃいけない会社的には。なんかそれがちょっと申し訳ないかったなっていう気持ちになる。
I wanted to know what was the most common job for both of them, and for my big sister, it was apologizing for people.
So dude, if you live in Japan, you must not know what's real from what's not real. Who's rented? Who's an imposter?
Or getting angry at them. So, the two extremes. And for Mom, it was actually posing for Twitter or Instagram photos and just pretending to be a happy family with people for social media. 2022 is weird.
Why do you think it's so popular in Japan and not in America or something?
Real life Among Us, yes.
日本って感情をこうあんまり表にこう出すっていうのが、みんなこうつつましく生きるような決め事とかもたくさん持って生きてる人が多いから、こう公に相談するっていうより、そういう専門会社にこっそり頼んで、っていうなんかそういう性質なのかなって日本人の。
シャイとか恥ずかしいというよりも本当のことを分かられるのがみっともない。
I'm really sorry that this footage is out of focus.
まあお母さん本当にお母さんいらっしゃるんですよ。だからお母さんに言えないから、相手の方の事情を話して、結婚反対されるからとか、親が病気で例えば精神疾患とかの病気でとても人に合わせることができない。
What? So instead of like, let's say you have a partner and you think your mother won't approve of the relationship, but you want to introduce your partner to your mother, you'll rent a mother instead to introduce them to your fake mother. Isn't that just running around the problem but not actually facing it? That's messed up.
ないし理解もできないからっていうすごいそういう深い事情があって依頼される方はとても多いです。お母さんに関しては。
This is actually somewhat reminiscent to the gay bar video that we filmed. A lot of Japanese people are very worried about telling their parents the problem because the parents will often blame themselves for the problem. So more often than not, people just won't tell their parents much about themselves in Japan, whether if it's they're struggling with something or they're openly gay, but they just don't want to tell their parents about it. It's an aspect of Japanese society that is really complex and also deeply intriguing and saddening at the same time. But the mom also had one more story that was quite a touching one.
みっともないとかそういう感覚ではなくて、本当に20代のもう物心ついた時からお母さんいらっしゃるけれども、お母さんやはりご病気で入退院繰り返してて精神疾患だったので、もうあまりこう親子とのそういう私が母親がどんなものか味わえてないからわからないということはやっぱり友達には言えない。だからお茶飲んでください、お買い物をしてくださいって言われて、これから就職を控えてる人だったので、そういうことを踏まえて一緒にお茶を飲んだりお買い物をしました。
So on one side you have some creepy and questionable reasons why you might want to rent a family in Japan, and on the other side you have some genuine and touching reasons as to why you might need to rent a family.
I didn't think about it like that it could help people like that. I guess when people think about family romance, they might think of, oh, it's just people being weird. In that sense, I think that's a very genuine reason to want to rent a mum, I think.
I was also informed that they can also go to funerals if you so please. So some people do hire rental people to come to a funeral to make it look like more people care about the person who's passed away. And I have to say, it is a little bit odd that you would be more concerned about how it appears at a funeral rather than just mourning.
でも大体
That's the weirdest.
その後はそういう、シリアスな代行でも最後は本当にありがとうございます。
You're viewbotting your funeral for real.
さて喜んでいただけるので、それはもうどの案件もハッピーエンド。
In that anime Rent-A-Girlfriend, you could give your rental person a star rating. I wanted to know, can you do that with a rental family?
会社にその雇ってこんなに心が晴れましたとか、なんかそういう感想はちょくちょく送られてくるんで、依頼主喜んでましたよとか、もう直接聞けると、ああよかった。
This is just, it's such a different world from anything else I've ever experienced.
Yeah.
I think what you guys do is
That's a
super,
culture
super
shock.
interesting.
やったことないけどやってみたい役とかあります。
参観日に、お母さん呼べない事情があることとかって、 でお母さん役とかもしたいなと思ってます。
お母さんはやったことある。
You rent a mom to go to your like student teacher reunion
今としてなんですけど、
ああ、なるほど。
or I mean parents teacher reunion.
ないんで、やっぱね、子供の親みたいな感じで行きたいなと思いますし。
Let's say we wanted to join Family Romance. I wanted to be rented. How do I like join it? What was the process for joining Family Romance?
そのホームページにフォームがあるんですけど、私が入った7年前とかってまだすごくマイナーなお仕事で全然有名じゃなかったんです。でも今は結構ね、海外メディアとかもこうやって取材したりとか、テレビに出たりとかすることによって、その仕事働きたいみたいなのが殺到してて、今フォームで応募してもスタッフがこう読み切れないって流れちゃうんで、逆に私たちとか結構スタッフとして働いてる人のこう、ね、お友達とか紹介だったら
Yeah, that's what she was talking about, a parent-teacher
こういう人がいますって言って働けるんですけど、何もなくてフォームから行っても見逃されて終わるみたいな感じ、だから紹介しました。なるほど。
I'd love to try and be a rental, whatever I can be a rental of. What do you think I would best be?
They said like a bachelor or boyfriend. Boyfriend? Why not? 清潔感は大事なんですかね。
ちょっと汚めな役があった時もあるんですけど、なんかね、本当生まれたての赤ちゃんとかでも仕事があるおじいちゃんとか、本当に働いてるスタッフがもうね、年齢で亡くなっちゃうくらいもあるから、どんな人でも働ける仕事なんで、コナンほどかっこよくなくても、むしろ全然いい、誰でもね。
Holy shit, I just got complimented.
Obviously, after this, we're gonna go and go to the museum. Be fun. I want to try to replicate a normal experience that you guys have. So, what should I do to be a good son and brother?
逆にね、どんなお姉ちゃん、どんなマミがいいのかな。
I think it would be good if you were really mean to me. I think you're very good at being mean. I think you should be a mean sister to me. You hate me.
What about mom?
I don't know, what do you think? What do you think of mom? That's how she yelled.
Yeah, like a sweet mom. Like, the dichotomy of sweet and mean.
優しいお母さん。
I think that's easy though. I think
一番なるお姉ちゃん。
I'll be scary. And then Kaho, I guess you're my sister as well. I don't know.
I'm older than you, but I don't mind being the youngest.
All right, well, that's been a fantastic meal, I think. I think we should move on to the next place.
So now that I had decided that I want my sister to be mean to me and my mum to be nice to me, it was time to go to our last part of the family date. It is Japan's finest museum, themed all around poop. I don't know, where you can take pictures with your poop, play games with your poop. I'm really struggling to sell this, I'm not gonna lie. But let's just go and check it out.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Should I go there?
Why am I here doing this?
Before you go into the poop museum, they play a song and they force you to dance in a really awkward and non-British way.
Non-British way.
Who's so... This is not how I envisioned my day going.
Just choose your favorite color.
Me here?
Yeah. So I'm gonna choose the yellow. You're taking this shit.
Where's my shit?
Ew.
I don't have poop.
Yay, we had collected poop on a stick, I guess.
Oh, God. What is happening? I hate my life. Flying poop.
You cannot catch them.
You can't touch it, but it's flying. Is this a normal kind of activity you would do?
I cannot describe the immense awkward pain that I feel watching this footage back.
Thank you, Mum. You're like the family I never had, guys. Thank you so much.
Arigato.
What's going on over there? I think it's going to explode.
3, 2, 1, いくよ。Okay? Okay?
No shot.
Nice.
The poop just shit itself. Why did the poop do that? Why?
They have the weirdest museums there. They have a museum for everything.
Merchandise store, I guess.
なんか変。
A poop hat.
ピンク。
Now this is drip.
どう
It says,
called Uncle?
let's erect my poop. Let's erect my poop. This is for children, by the way.
And some flashing lights went on. But don't worry, because right around the corner was a history of poop merchandise.
Oh, it's a medicine. Yeah.
Wow. I don't think I'll be putting that in my body anytime soon.
Alongside your poop bath salt is a folded book, Art of Poop, and of course the puppy's poop picture book from South Korea, and a Popek. And who can forget the pile driver remote control poop car?
Wait, wasn't that a Jeff Kuhn?
Spinning. But don't worry, that's not all there is in this
True, that's like the Pecco Pyramid. True.
Poop Museum. There is a bunch of interactive poop games alongside stepping on all the poops on the floor. No, I'm serious.
Oh my god, yours bigger!
There's a cup noodle museum? No way. What about the One Piece museum? Or the Sailor Moon museum?
That mic was like all fucked up. It was like punched in.
There was also arcade games where you had to take a picture of the flying poop and get it in frame.
Boomer APM.
Who can
The
forget the
sister's
classic
being too nice,
poop
though.
football? Only the best games.
She's not really being rude.
What? Oh.
And of course, the poop catching minigame, where you have to catch the poop dropping in real time, which I did not do.
No! This looks fun.
And after enjoying all the poop-filled activities, it was time to go through the exit of the glowing poop. I'm really gonna get demonetized for this. Oh my god.
I love it when my poop is glowing and flying.
And then you can leave and go to the poop gift store. Not gonna lie, this isn't the
very
kind of
colorful
normally
and
family
cute.
date I would go on. But then again, I don't leave the house, so what do I know?
Nani o ominage.
トイレットペーパーがある。
Cute.
Of course they sell toilet paper at the poop museum. It's a poop gift shop. Not much more to say, honestly. They sell poop.
似合う似合う。なんか。
綺麗、綺麗。
そう、ひらがなバージョンもある。赤いのもあるんだ。みんないろんな色があるんだね。
And so, as the sun set on this amazing family date, I was left with many
Thank you,
feelings. But
Snoopy.
unfortunately for me and Kaho, it was time to say goodbye to our rental family.
これうんこミュージアム楽しかったね。
楽しかったね。まだ荷物持ってる。
いや、もちろん。
ありがとう、ありがとう。Good corner, good corner.
But thank you so much for letting me rent you guys and being so willing to participate in this strange video. I really am.
Is that
thank you
his
so much.
bag or he's
Thank you.
holding somebody else's
ありがとうご
bag?
ざいました。
ありがとうございます。
Who knows? Maybe one day you guys can teach me how to be a good rental boyfriend or husband or brother. It would be an honor. But thank you so much for watching this video. And if you did enjoy it, make sure to hit that subscribe button and like. And
That
make sure to
doesn't
go and
look like
follow
a man's
Kyle on
bag.
Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch. But thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you have a good day. And bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Initially, when I went to go and record this video, I was expecting a funny, unique, and bizarre Japanese service. And I walked away with a feeling of sadness, knowing more about why this service exists and the kinds
No,
of
it's a good. I'm pretty sure he's holding her bag. In those countries, the guys hold the woman's bag a lot, even though it looks a little silly on them.
services that people want from it was really quite saddening. I think the fact that people are paying for people to come to their funeral, to take the fall for an affair that they had, is just really reflective upon how strict and stringent it feels like to live in Japan sometimes.
Yeah.
It feels that a lot of the time, the overwhelming
about
pressure from
appearance.
outside to keep up an image of yourself is more important than how you feel and how you are as a person. Whether it be hiring a rental dad so you can get into a school because they won't hire you unless you have a dad, or hiring a bunch of people to come to a funeral so it doesn't look like that person didn't have many friends. It almost feels like the societal
It's
pressure
crazy that they won't hire you unless you have a dad. It's like, gee, cheese. Thanks, life.
is all that matters at
Thought it
times.
couldn't get
And a
worse,
part of
but
me
it
wishes
does.
that a service like this doesn't need to exist at some point in future. Or it could all just be good fun and I'm being too uptight. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video and I'll be sure to keep documenting the crazy, bizarre, and strange side of Japan. Bye.
I'm gonna go cry now.
Yeah, I do look different today, huh? They won't hire those with fatherless behavior. True. Okay, watched. Thank you, Rico, for the submission. Steam is on a warpath. Dating as a Gen Z. What should we watch? Beauty Psycho? White woman becomes Japanese, immediately ruins her life. Oh my god. What's Fleek? How long is this video?
There has very much been a...
Oh my god, 1 million views 10 days ago?
There has very much been a cultural revolution within the video game industry between the players and the publishers and the media, and a lot of it has been platformed off of Steam. Not actively, so to say, more passively than anything else, because it's one of the only places, it's one of the only platforms where the customer still has a voice, and that voice can be heard. We just don't see that in a lot of other places. And I don't think a lot of people have picked up on this, but not only has Steam been getting more popular, they've been on a warpath. They've been setting up rules and regulations for all of these other publishers to follow, and if they don't fall in line, well, then they're not going to be...
Legendary Drops is very into the current culture war lately. Who? Oh, that guy? Okay, I've never... I don't know about this channel. That's interesting.
On Steam, and these guys want to be on Steam.
Okay.
And I realize that a lot of people are going to push back and say that's a lot of power for one company to have, and you're absolutely right in that. But from my perspective, they've also become our de facto legislators in an industry that is wildly underregulated. They are putting consumer protections in place in an industry where those consumer protections don't exist. And why are they doing it? Well, it's because they value their audience. You've had plenty of conversations about an industry at war with its own audience. Well, this is the last bastion of that industry where they still care about us. So from
Steam
hitting 40 million concurrent players on Steam and exposing Activision Blizzard to beating Amazon and not even knowing it, today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the continued success of Steam and how they're drawing battle lines nobody wants to cross.
Okay.
If Steam was ever going to have a competitor, it would have been Amazon, because they have the money, the infrastructure, the Twitch integrations they could do to be able to create something massive, but instead they threw billions at a problem and made nothing.
Yep.
A former Amazon executive admitted as much in a recent article from Windows Central written by Michael Hoagland titled "Amazon Admits Defeat to Steam." His former VP declares, "We were 250 times bigger, but Goliath lost. Just because you're big enough to build something doesn't mean people will use it." Michael writes, in a LinkedIn post, Ethan Evans recalls his loss to Steam when he led the division. "We were at least 250 times bigger, and we tried everything, but ultimately Goliath lost." That's an interesting choice of words when you compare market share. While it's true Amazon by itself is a company that vastly outsizes Steam, no other company has ever held a portion of the PC market.
I mean, but Amazon makes games. Do they have like a market like Steam? Like anybody can have their game on Steam, no? It's more like a platform where you sell your game and you find customers. Oh, they try to make that concept?
Market like Steam has. To me, they've always been Goliath. It's
Or they just made... I mean, I just know that they made like a bunch of bad games.
just been other Goliaths coming to battle them with similar tools and identical features, but a simple change of attire. Ethan admits to misunderstanding what it took to take on the giant. At Amazon, we assumed that size and visibility would be enough to attract customers.
Yeah, they want to be the seller like Steam is. Yeah. Sounds like a really good business model if you can make it work.
But we underestimated the power of existing user habits. We never validated our core assumptions before investing heavily in solutions. The truth is, gamers already had a solution to their problems, and they weren't going to switch to another platform just because a new one was available. When a person is happy, they don't go look elsewhere because something else is available. When a player has a large library of games, achievements, friends, and hours spent on a product platform, what's the reason for them to shift? Beep boop does not.
I mean, you need to give some really good perks, probably some heavy discounts to get them to switch and build the library on the other platform.
Compute, we fail to understand user.
But then like Steam has like millions of games and Amazon would need to start from scratch. They need to think of another model completely almost that's original, because I don't know if they can compete with that.
Habits. These suits are complete bots, failing to understand anything about the industry, the games, or the players, just One time I would hear these guys say something that genuinely reflects the perspective of the players. Just one time I want them to put themselves in the players' shoes. They were so close saying gamers already have a solution. The issue is these suits don't understand the problem being solved is them. Amazon thought that they could brute force their way into the PC gaming space, but they never understood why people use Steam in the first place. Steam's not just a storefront, it's a platform that's built on trust. Valve,
that Monster Hunter fight looks insane. I haven't gotten that far into the game.
Isn't some faceless mega corporation chasing quarterly earnings reports. It's a company ran by people who actually understand games. When they make changes, it's almost always in the favor of the developer or the player. They give developers real tools. They don't try to nickel and dime their players. They treat the ecosystem like a living thing, not a cash register. Meanwhile, Amazon thought that they could just throw some money at Twitch streamers, slap together a launcher, and all of a sudden compete with Steam, but they were...
It wouldn't work. Valve has critically acclaimed games that they won't sell anywhere else, but they sell on Steam.
Wrong. Nobody cared. Nobody wanted to use Amazon's half-assed gaming service. Even with all of their unlimited money, they still couldn't buy relevance. And that's why Steam is untouchable. It's not about the games, it's about how the platform treats you. And unlike every other company within this industry, Valve doesn't treat its customers like walking ATMs. Amazon failed, Epic failed, Ubisoft failed. Every single competitor who has tried to take on Steam has failed. And it's because Valve actually respects their customers. Imagine that, a company that doesn't hate us. You know, I'll be honest with you guys, if it wasn't for me actually reading these headlines, I wouldn't even have known that Amazon even had a storefront. That's how little people were talking about it. That's how little people were interested in anything other than Steam.
True. I didn't even know Amazon had a storefront. That is so true. Can you guys send me like a good Assassin's Creed video?
Steam's success isn't going to be stopping anytime soon because it's part of a much bigger shift in this industry. PC gaming is growing faster than ever, and the data proves it. As reported by IGN in an article titled Steam Tops 40 Million Concurrent...
I'm surprised. I thought it would, like, the bubble would burst soon.
...players for the first time as we all jump in to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Vicky Blake reports Steam, the most popular digital game distributor for PC players, has once again broke its own concurrent user record, breaching 40 million concurrent players for the first time. Over the weekend, which just so happened to coincide with Monster Hunter Wilds launch on Friday, February 28th, Steam logged 40,270,997 simultaneous players, breaking its previous record of 39.9 million players set in February 2025. In fact, according to SteamDB, Steam's concurrent record, seen by some as a way of measuring the success of Valve's digital platform, has been broken almost every single month since May 2024, with the concurrent peak rising from 35.5 million players to 40.2 million in just 6 months. So now let's put all this into perspective. Steam isn't just growing, it's growing faster than ever. While gaming platforms are struggling with engagement loss, live service failures, and subscription fatigue, well, Steam is doing the exact opposite. Every single month, their records keep breaking. Every year, their foothold in the industry gets stronger. And that's because PC gaming isn't slowing down, it's accelerating. Consoles used to be the convenient option.
Accelerate! Well, I think it's because they're not gatekeeping it. They don't force you to be exclusive. You can buy like discount games all over and just put the Steam code in. There's so much variety. It's easy to use. There's the review system that's actually pretty good. Like if a game has really outstanding reviews, it's usually a good game. So it's like a system that people trust. I can't think of any other perks right now on the top of my head. What do you guys think? What does chat think? What's the people in the comment think?
Plug it in, press start, and play. But that illusion has started to crack. Next-gen console hardware launched with big promises.
Yeah, they refund you the game if you don't like it within a couple hours. Always a good move. There's people like me that never refund anything because they don't think about it. So it's like you get rid of the hesitation about should I buy this game or not. And then if people don't like it, they refund. If most of the time, it'll end up being a definitive sale.
But what did the players actually get? 30 FPS modes, aggressive upscaling, missing features, and all the while, these platforms have done little to improve the customer experience.
And, I mean, you know, I think what pisses me off the most is when I have to download another client, another game launcher, and everything works differently there. I'd rather just have everything on my Steam. Everything's centralized on my Steam. Yesterday, I needed to play like Girls Frontline 2. I couldn't fucking find the game anywhere on my computer. I had to reinstall it. I mean, that might be a me problem, but it's just so much easier when everything's on Steam for real.
We have people that are buying the hardware outright, subscribing to play online using the internet they already own.
Yeah, and there's also like the community tab where like people just make mods for the game. They contribute to the game. Like I know I use the mods in Civilization. Yeah, the workshop, exactly.
And they're being filtered into a limited ecosystem of games where their reviews mean nothing. They're being bombarded with ads on their dashboard, and they're locked out of basic features. What exactly are these people playing for? Of course they're going to start going to PC. And then we have streaming culture, because more players aren't just playing games anymore. They're creating content. They're streaming on Twitch, editing clips for YouTube, and engaging with gaming in ways that consoles just simply weren't built for. The Steam Deck...
It's way easier to stream from PC. Have you guys seen somebody stream from like a PS4 or something? It's hella scuffed.
Has made a huge difference as well. This is one of the smartest things that Valve has ever done, because it's not just a handheld PC, it's a bridge. It pulled in console players who had never touched Steam before, and once they saw what was possible, no paid subscriptions for online, full access to an entire library of games, the ability to
honestly, fuck subscription services.
Tweak and mod things whenever you want to. Why would you go back? More games, fewer restrictions. Steam doesn't have the same walled garden nonsense that PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox do. Early access thrives here. Indie games have a real shot at success. Modding is alive and well, and Valve isn't strong-arming developers into exclusivity deals and trying to push a storefront that nobody wants. But arguably the biggest catalyst for Steam's recent success is actually the launch of Steam China back in 2021. While initially the adoption rate was pretty slow, we've seen with the launch of Black Myth Wukong and more recently Monster Hunter Wilds just how much of an impact that can have. I myself...
Monster Hunter Wild is big in Asia.
Welcoming my Chinese brethren into the fold, because these guys do not put up with poor optimization. Did you guys know that most of the negative reviews on Monster Hunter Wilds were written in simplified Chinese? Steam now has access to one of the biggest consumer markets in the entire world with a population of 1.4 billion people. That's going to have an effect. The numbers don't lie. PC gaming isn't just growing, it's pulling in players away from consoles, and Steam is leading the charge. Not because they're trying to force anybody's hand, but because at the end of the day, they don't need to. When given a choice, players choose Steam, and that says everything. And Steam's only going to get bigger, especially because of Steam China, because we've already seen that month after month, we're going to see more and more of these Chinese games release, and we saw the effect of Black Myth Wukong and how many players that brought into the ecosystem. And with some of these Chinese games that are going to be coming out, they're going to get national support, and that's going to act like a bullhorn that's going to bring in more Western players that are going to be attracted to that game and how popular it is. That's how this thing continues to work. And other than GOG, see, I mentioned GOG, praise me in the comments. I don't see any reason for me to use any other platform that's out there, because none of them are as consumer friendly and as convenient as Steam is.
Absolutely.
Sure, I realize that that's monopolistic, but I really like it when a monopoly works for me. And that's exactly what Steam does. Steam works for me. At a glance, I can see everything that I want to about a game. I can see...
What is GOG? I've never used GOG.
How many people are playing it? I can see what people are saying about it. I can see screenshots or the trailers or people streaming it. They have streams right on Steam. I can see what content's included in the version I want to buy. Maybe it's included in a bundle, or maybe it's on sale. It'll put up in big, bold, yellow text whether or not it has any type of third-party software like DRM or whatever else it might be. If I don't like it, within 2 hours, I can return it, no questions asked, and you just do not have those things on any other platform. Not a single one of them.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me how any of these companies would try to compete with Steam if they will not compete on their terms. If you are not trying to iterate on the things that make Steam successful, the reason why people go to Steam in the first place, then why are you even trying? All you're doing is wasting time and money, because every single month that you're not doing what they do, well, players are buying more games on Steam, they're becoming more invested on that platform, and it's getting even more popular, and you won't stand a chance. But I think that's the critical issue. It's not that they don't understand why Steam works or why Steam is popular. It's that they hate that it does, because they hate how user-friendly it is.
Yeah, because they wish they could suck more money of us. Like they just see us as walking little pay piggies, as walking money bags.
They hate how much control and how much transparency it has. They hate how much control the players have, how much choice the players have. And they really don't like the fact that they have to operate on Steam's terms instead of their own. Steam isn't just a storefront, it's an industry watchdog, and that becomes more obvious every year. Activision Blizzard recently tried to sneak in AI-generated art into Call of Duty without telling anyone, letting players assume that they were paying for real handcrafted content until Steam's latest policy forced them to come clean. As of 2025, Steam requires...
You have to disclose AI.
Full transparency. If a game contains AI-generated content, it has to be disclosed up front. AI itself isn't necessarily the issue. I don't think that players are necessarily against it, but I think that players are against paying more for less. AI should, in theory, lower costs and improve efficiency, yet somehow publishers are using it to cut corners while still charging premium prices. That's what players hate. Not that AI exists, but that it's being used to shortcut.
Dude, this guy is right on. He's right on with that comment.
And pump out lazy, overpriced content. And if Steam hadn't stepped in, publishers would have kept pretending like it wasn't happening at all. And this isn't the first time that...
What happened to you? I ate something and my head got bigger.
Valve has forced publishers to play fair. In 2024, EA openly discussed adding in-game advertisements, one of the most profitable ways to be able to nickel and dime your customers at the expense of their experience.
Absolutely
but
not.
Steam shut it down immediately. They banned forced advertisements in games just like that.
Nice.
While other companies may see gaming as another passive...
I didn't know Steam was so based. Let's fucking go, Steam.
Entertainment platform to monetize like streaming services. Valve made it clear players should not have to sit through a commercial break.
NFTs aren't allowed either. Let's go. Horse electrolytes made her head bigger. Yeah.
To play a game that they paid for. No wonder Sony's been so hesitant to move to Steam. I'm sure they'd love to cash in on that ad patent they've been sitting on. But if that wasn't enough, and this is something we've talked about in a previous video, Valve also cracked down on one of the biggest publisher scams, selling season passes and DLC with no intention on delivering the content on time. For years, developers have been getting away with promising post-launch expansions, collecting money up front, and either delaying their content indefinitely or just canceling it altogether. But Steam changed the rules. Now, if a developer misses their content or their DLC deadline and they don't notify Steam of the delay, Steam will automatically refund players. No waiting, no arguing, just instant refunds. Name another platform that does that. You can't. But what really pisses off these publishers about Steam isn't their policies, it's their transparency. Valve actually gives the players the information they need before making a purchase. And that's a serious threat to an industry that's built on hype, artificial scarcity, and manufactured popularity. Taking current player data, for example.
So, wait, sorry if this is a new question, but Valve is the company behind Steam, or is it the console they made?
Steam lets players see exactly how many people are playing a game in real time, a feature that Ubisoft reportedly wanted to see them remove, but it's obvious why they would want to have it gone. Publishers do not want you to see the actual numbers. They want you listening to journalists to tell you that the game is popular. But on Steam, you don't have to take anyone's word for it. You can go see the numbers yourself. You can.
I mean, I've never once read an article from a journalist about a game. Why would you need to read an article about a game? Like, can't you just go read the reviews? I guess if it's not on Steam. But still, I think I'd rather just tune in into a content creator I watch and see what they have to say about it.
You can go see if a live service game is thriving or barely hanging on.
Yes, to give failed journalists jobs. Yes, I forgot about that. Yeah, my bad. We do need to give them something to write about.
You can decide if it's worth investing your money into, or if it's already a ghost town that won't last another 6 months. And that's a problem because this directly conflicts with their financial goals. These companies have no problem making players spend money before they eventually pull the plug, and they have no issue gaslighting players into believing a game is alive and well when it's not. You know what else directly impacts their sales, or at least should? Reviews. And nothing forces publishers to be more honest than Steam's review system. This isn't just a feature, it's one of the most powerful forces in gaming. A single bad decision can sink your game overnight. When Sony tried to force in PlayStation logins into Helldivers 2, Steam players review bombed the game so hard that Sony backtracked in record time. This wouldn't have happened on any other platform, but on Steam, negative reviews can actually affect sales, which means developers can't ignore them. And it's not just PC.
Wow, okay. I am now realizing like it's sinking in the entire point of the video. The point this guy's trying to make, sorry, I don't remember his name. Legendary drops. Yeah, he's right. Because of the transparency of these review system, this is forcing some major players and some major companies to make some decisions and listen to their consumers. This is good for us. This is great for us.
PC players that are checking out these Steam reviews. Console players are relying on them too, because let's be honest, gaming journalism is dead. IGN, Kotaku, GameSpot, these outlets have turned into nothing more than corporate mouthpieces, handing out 9 out of 10 scores to garbage.
I'm wondering if those people like that write for Kotaku and stuff like that he's mentioning, and they're, let's say, are they commissioned to write reviews on these games? Are they paid to write reviews on these games? And if they write a negative review, for example, will they get early access to the next game this company has? Like, will they be penalized for being honest?
Games dismissing real player concerns,
because that will definitely change how they would write an article about something then. So there's no point in reading these articles if they are bought for, or if they somehow get penalized if it's a bad review. It's happened before. Some companies penalize.
Treating criticism like it's toxic. Nobody trusts them anymore. Players aren't going to waste
their they'll remove the access to the media. Yeah. Oh, it is called that. Okay.
Time and money based on some paid for Metacritic score. Instead, they're going to go check out Steam because that's the place where real, unfiltered player opinions actually matter. Steam lets players organize and warn each other. Unlike other platforms that try to suppress discussions that might hurt their sales, Steam allows open, unmoderated discussions. Take Sweet Baby Detected as an example, a group that tracks a specific game consultancy agency that was involved with writing different games. Whether you agree with them or not, players deserve the right to know who is shaping their games and if they want to buy something that they are involved in. The gaming press wanted Steam to shut it down. Developers tried to call for its removal, but Valve, they didn't cave. They didn't censor it. They left it up. Here's the truth. Steam doesn't just compete with these other storefronts. It is regulating the entire industry. Anytime Steam makes a change or bans something entirely, these publishers and developers have to fall in line. Otherwise, they're not going to have their games on the biggest platform in the world. And with how hard it's been for some of these companies to actually profit off of some of their games, they cannot afford to not be on Steam. That's why Steam is such a threat to modern gaming. It exists in direct opposition to everything that these big publishers have been wanting. It's too user-friendly. It gives players too much control. It's too transparent, and it forces them to play fair. And that's why these companies keep trying so hard to replace it. Epic burned billions trying to make a competitor. Amazon failed before they even got started. Ubisoft, EA, and a bunch of other publishers have abandoned their own PC launchers because nobody wanted them. Every attempt
I don't want your dog shit Ubisoft PC launcher. No, thank you.
To take Steam down has failed. And why is that? Well, that's because when given a choice, players are always going to choose freedom over control. And that's why they're choosing Steam. Valve isn't just another faceless corporation. It still operates like a game developer. It's not run by marketing executives or analysts that don't play games. It's run by people who actually understand video games. They make video games. That's why Steam has a clear identity and one that prioritizes the players over the publishers. And that's why every single competitor is going to fail. Amazon, Epic, Xbox, EA, Ubisoft, every single one of these PC platforms was built by people who only put profits first and players second. They don't understand their audience because they aren't their audience. But Steam is different. It was built for the players, and because of that, Valve is the only company that is actually regulating the industry. I, for one, am completely happy that we have Steam on our side, and they are the ones that are laying out the rules right now. Because if they weren't doing it, then nobody would. Because, well, you know, in a lot of cases, there's nobody that's actually trying to fight on our side.
Good night. Good night, Vicky. Thank you so much for stopping by and for all the super chats. I appreciate you.
Legislatively, it's governments and whatnot. Half these people are too old to really understand video games to begin with, and they don't really care about it. And even if they did, well, they just probably have some people that would lobby against it, and then it'd make it worse. So, yeah. But there isn't a single company within this industry that could compete with Steam. And I say that with the utmost confidence because you have a company that, one, isn't publicly traded, so they're not being influenced by investors or trying to make money for other people. They're just trying to make money for themselves. And on top of that, these guys make more money per employee than Apple and Google. They're making more than enough money that they don't even care. And the only way for them to make more money, at least from their perspective, is just to invite more players in and then protect that audience, protect those customers, because that's the way that they stay. If you use them and abuse them, well, they're going to go leave. They're going to go somewhere else or something like that. That's not what you want. No. That's the reason why when we look at Steam for the most part has been on autopilot. They don't need to change anything. They don't need to do anything to it. You don't need to add anything other than video games, more games for me to play and buy. That's the reason why these guys are going back to making video games right now. That's the reason why they're going and making a Steam Deck, because they're making ways to invite more players into the ecosystem rather than milk the players that are already there. That's how their vision is completely opposite for the rest of the entire industry, because these guys are so focused on trying to squeeze every drop out of whoever they have, they end up scaring everybody else away, including the people they're squeezing. That doesn't work out in the long run. Now, while Valve has definitely betrayed us in the past, I'm not going to pretend like they're a perfect company. They are the ones that popularized loot boxes in a lot of ways. From my perspective, they're one of the very few that are still on our side and are still working for our best interests. They're still working for us. And that's the most important thing. Well, I think a lot of people believe that Steam's going to change one day, and fair enough. All companies change, things change. It's how the world works more than anything else. You know, this company is so small. They make so much money. Only have 300 employees. They have such a focused philosophy on video games and players and customers and their platform.
Yeah, I mean, with these marketplace, it's kind of like the Etsy of gaming. They don't take a lot of personnel to run, and they just they kind of just skim off the top. It's a really good business model.
I don't see that going anywhere. When you have a company that small with that strong a leadership, that doesn't just disappear overnight. That doesn't disappear when Gabe Newell leaves the company. Yes, I know, we have a 62-year-old...
They don't want to. They are focusing on their own stuff and I'm happy they are focusing on our games.
No, I think so too. I think it's good that they're doing their niche, or they wouldn't be able to compete with Steam that's already like they're set up and running. They've been doing it for so long. No, getting a niche is great. People will go to them exactly for that.
62-year-old man that basically has the health and fairness of the entire video game industry weighing on his shoulders, but he doesn't really take me as the kind of guy that would just walk off and leave somebody else to burn it down. You're likely going to pick somebody that's going to be a solid successor. So yeah. Man, these publishers have to hate Steam. They are stomping all over every single dirty little nasty trick they want to pull. And they're not going to get away with any of it. Not unless they want to make money. If you want to make money, you better be on Steam. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I enjoyed it. Thank you guys for watching. Share the video. Subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Twitch. Like the video. Comment on the video. Follow me on Twitter. That is all I have for you today. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you in the next one.
That was a good video. I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. Oh. Japan's Prime Minister is mad about Ubisoft? Submitted by Sparkshot. Wait, why is he mad about Ubisoft?
This is really happening. Japanese Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba is not happy about Assassin's Creed Shadows.
What? No way, he commented on it? That's huge. Hi, Mr. Joe.
Let's watch this.
この今言ういわゆる朝栗問題ということについてお伺いしたいんですが。
Did you hear that? He said asakuri issue, meaning we Japanese keep talking about this all the time. So asakuri issue, he didn't explain about asakuri issue, right? Because everyone knows.
明日3月20日にですね、発売予定のフランスの UBI ソフトの株式会社製作のゲームソフトのアサシンクリードシャドウズにですね、ついてなんですけど、海外で先行プレイの動画が YouTube でアップされておりまして、それを拝見いたしますと
That video that went to really viral.
Okay. I haven't seen this yet.
And I was surprised that there's a lot of people who think that's okay. I think most of people doesn't know that's the shrine and the altar. I guess that a lot of Japanese people feel offended about that video.
板手氷津シュラインと実名で私の兵庫県の姫路市の入間の国奏者板手氷津神社が登場します。ゲームの中でですね、主人公の侍は刀を振り回して拝殿内で太鼓や神経祭壇を粉砕しまして、そして境内にいる向こうの民や神職とおもしき人物などを切りつけ弓を射ったりするような乱暴狼藉ができるようになっています。
Yeah, that's the thing. They can just disable it, but they made it object that breakable.
私はこの話を聞いてですね、ちょっと地元の神社でもありますので直接宮司さんにお話を伺いました。当該ゲーム会社からは神社に対しまして名称の使用許可などの連絡は一切なかったということであります。他にも
They used the actual shrine name of an existing shrine? Because in the game you loot a tomb of the imperial family. Oh. Yeah, but I think the object should be breakable if you want to. I mean, isn't that the idea behind a video game? Like, I mean, if you want to be respectful of the shrine, you don't have to break it, but if I'm swinging my sword in a game and like the wood planks or candles aren't falling over, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is this game? It looks so stationary, it doesn't look realistic. This is the same as the lawyers who said violent video games makes kids violent. Yeah, I don't... Okay. I mean, can they face legal troubles though because they use the same name as the shrine? They should have maybe changed the name of the shrine. That's the only thing I would... I mean, I'll keep watching the video. I'm only 2 minutes in before I give my opinion on... I just stumbled into this issue. I know nothing.
奈良の東大寺などの寺社や古墳などのいわば具体的な映像とか肖像がですね、無許可で使用されております。本日はですね、大串正樹経産副大臣にお越しいただいておりますが、国内外問わずゲームを楽しむユーザーというのは年々増加しておりますが、ゲーム等における固有施設の映像などをですね、無許可で使用することについてご見解をお伺いしたいと思います。
経済産業省大串副大臣。
This is just kind of insider note. I know some people that sent me this video. So, they didn't use word of Yasuke. Can't talk about it that detail, but something really scared concerns me. It's that there's an unspoken rule. You cannot cause other trouble to other ministries. I heard they can't use word of Yasuke in here. If you're Japanese, I think this is one of the biggest concern. And they decided to not to mention about Yasuke. That's what they told me. But my concern is that which ministry get trouble if they use word of Yasuke in here? As a Japanese, that's one of the biggest concern. What's going on, really?
お答えいたします。一般的なゲーム制作におきまして、
I didn't really understand what he said, if I'm gonna be honest.
する固有名詞等を商用利用する際には、その知的財産を有する個人や団体等に許可を得る必要があるものと認識をしております。知的財産を無許諾で利用されているケースにおきましては、個別の事情によるものであるため、当事者間で協議されるものと承知をしております。その上で神社側等から相談がございましたら、関係省庁と連携しつつ適切に対応してまいりたいというふうに思います。
加田博之君。
ありがとうございます。今の答弁ありましたようにですね、やっぱり無許可で使用するということは本当にいけないことだと思いますし、本当にこのことについては私もしっかりと注視していきたいと思っております。それでですね、それに伴いまして昨今 コロナ禍の影響も薄れまして、観光客が急回復しまして、各地でオーバーツーリズムによるさまざまな問題が生じております。中には神社の鳥居によじ登ったりですね。
Isn't it kind of the same as people like, Americans making movies where like Arabic people are always like the terrorists? I feel like they could use, if we start using this argument for this, then we're gonna start applying this argument to every piece of media that people find disrespectful. Or like Oppenheimer or something. Yeah, then we gotta police every single game. Yeah, people are beating up a Pope in Assassin's Creed 2. I don't know.
石中へ落書きするなど観光客の迷惑行為は観光公害とも言える事態であります。
That's also something I've been talking about on my channel. We have a lot of foreigners who do that. I gotta be honest. Just because they think Japanese won't fight back, Japanese won't say anything, or they're taking advantage of Japanese politeness or kindness, or even shyness. And it's very natural that as a Japanese, if you see that game, we feel like, oh, they can do that because they think Japanese won't say no.
私は当該のゲーム機の中で、
They think, wait, they're worried that people might mimic this? I mean, maybe if they're like Johnny Somali, they're already causing trouble. I don't know if they'd cause more trouble because of a video game. But they do need to be educated. They do need to be reprimanded. I agree that nuisance streamers are fucking annoying. They're a disgrace to everybody else.
ノンプレイヤーキャラクターっていうものに対してとかですね。
But I don't think that if you run over some hookers in GTA 5 that you're gonna get into your car and do the same thing. I don't agree with that line of thought at all.
承諾なく使用された施設の映像の中で攻撃や破壊する行為が現実世界で模倣される迷惑行為につながるんではないかと懸念しております。先ほどの神社の宮司さんや関係者の皆様もそれを心配されておりました。もちろんですけど、これ申し上げたいのは表現の自由というものはもちろん尊重されなければいけません。だが一方でですね、長い間地域の方々に培われた文化に対しまして敬意を持って接する、その土地の文化を軽んじる行為は私は慎むということは大事なことだと考えております。例えばですけど長年経緯やですね信仰されてきたフランスのノートルダム大聖堂とかですねイスラム教のコーランなどにですね礼を失するようなですね映像を使われていたらどんな気持ちにその現地の人たちはなるか、これはもう言わずがもがなでございます。
Right.
本当にこれは私思う。
I mean, I'm sure they can feel disrespected. They can, but that doesn't mean that other cultures need to change their media to respect that. And I feel like we can definitely find some piece of media where the Notre Dame building is being disrespected in some way. Like, even in the fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame, I think having somebody swinging from the gargoyles like they're Tarzan would probably qualify as disrespecting the shrine in some way. It is supposed to be a holy site too.
ですけども、総理就任後初のお国入りにですね、まず地元。
Oh, it looks like Ubisoft did an update to make shrines and temples indestructible because of this. Can you toggle off that option? I mean, you can't disrespect French people.
の八頭町の渡神社を参拝しました石破総理にお伺いしたいんですけども。
Oh, Ubisoft's handling of this entire issue has been PR nightmare after PR nightmare. Really? If they ban the knee to that, then every time somebody complains about something else, then the video game company are gonna have to censor it. I think this is a slippery slope. Yes, Quasimodo is French, but the Disney adaptation of Quasimodo is in French.
ゲーム、SNS 等によりまして多文化を軽んじる行為やそれに伴う観光公害についてご所見をお伺いしたいと思います。
石破内閣総理大臣。
これを法的にどうするかということにつきましては、経産省あるいは文科省あるいは外務省とよく協議をしてまいりたい。
I mean, I don't know how historically accurate the rest of the game is, but it has nothing to do, like you're conflating everything. I'm looking at this video on this particular issue only. So there's no... You guys always pipe up about freedom of speech. What happened to that? Now you don't want it anymore? Because you want to shit on Ubisoft. You can shit on Ubisoft. That's one of the issue out of the many that's in the game.
と思っておりますが、神社に落書きするなんぞというのはもってのほかの話であってですね。
Oh, this just happened. That happened before.
それはもうその国に対する侮辱に他ならないと私は思っておるところでございます。で自衛隊をイラクサマーワに出しますときに、もちろんイスラム教を信じるとかそういう話ではありませんが、イスラム教のしきたりとか、そういうものは現地に派遣される自衛官たちにきちんと習得していくようにということをお願いをいたしました。例えば料理を全部食べちゃわないといけないって、日本ではみんな食べないと申し訳ないみたいなことがありますが、じゃあ他の国では全部食べちゃうと足りなかったという精進になってなんと失礼なということになるとかですね。それは表層的なものかもしれませんが、少なくともその国の文化とか宗教とかそういうものに対する尊敬の念を持つ。
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think they're allowed to be angry about it. I think they're allowed to be angry about it, and Ubisoft should expect a blowback. Now, if they want to cuck out, that's their problem. I mean, Japan didn't like when Oppenheimer was released. They didn't show it into their theaters. Now, did the director of Oppenheimer go back and change the movie after? No, he didn't. He didn't.
ということは私は当然のことだと思っておりますし、そうでなければ外交というのもできないと思っております。
Here you go.
I mean, they need to pick a lane.
Without that respect, diplomacy doesn't work. Ubisoft, listen. This is our prime minister. Not just one unknown grifter is talking. Japanese prime minister is speaking.
のことだと思っておりますし、そうでなければ外交というのもできないと思っております。まず我が国としてそういうことを率先垂範していかねばなりませんし、仮にもそういう行為がオーバーツーリズムもそうですが、そういうことがあったら泣き寝入りはしないと。日本国民としてこういうことは許さないということも発信をしていくことは極めて重要なことだと考えておるところでございます。
原博之君。
I feel relieved, but please do something.
まさに総理のおっしゃる通りで有形無形の文化とか風習というものに対してですね、やっぱりこれはお互いがお互い敬意を持ってやらなければ私もいけないと思っております。先ほどの当該ゲームソフトにおいては、日本の部分の文化というものとか施設というものとか、無許可でしかもそういう形で破壊できるようになっている。じゃあ他国の部分はどうなのかというと、それはできないようになっている。なぜ日本だけなっているのかとかですね、これもやっぱり私問題だと思うんですね。この点についても全てが全てっていうんではなく、なぜ日本だけということについても、私は疑問を持っている一人でございます。そのことについてもまた引き続きですね、なかなか表現の自由と絡めたお話であるかもしれませんが、誤った意味での表現の自由というのは私は許されないと思いますので、ぜひともその点につきましてはまた経産省ともども 外務省についてもご協力をお願いしたいと思っております。
ありがとうございます。Yeah, do you remember when I said like a butterfly effect, like when my video was deleted? And because of that video, a lot of people reacted. Because of a lot of people reacted and like the making the wave, right? I was inspired some couple of videos and I started making a video because I see a lot of comments a lot of Japanese comments that was called racist or liar, or you are not Japanese or kind of stuff. And I made that video. The first video of Assassin's Creed. And after I made Assassin's Creed Shadow video in English, a lot of people in the West talking about it. Or Japanese is actually mad. And then everyone's small voices became really big and finally reached to Prime Minister. But it's not finished yet. Let's see what they can do. And I'll do what I can do. You do what you can do. You have a happy day today. Bye. Thank you for watching. Please don't forget to hit like and subscribe. If you enjoyed this video, click on the left for the fun video about Japan and on the right to see more videos. You guys have a great day.
Yeah, I don't feel this. Wait, this is the only reason why people are mad at Ubisoft, or is there other reasons? I don't know. I feel like that this falls into the outrage thing that I don't really like. That's why I'm not really on board with it. You know, when we make fun of like woke people for being like outraged and stuff, and we're like, oh, look at them, how like they're exaggerating and stuff. I feel like this falls into that too. There's loads of reasons. Okay, that makes more sense to me.
Imagine having a historical game that depicts a fictional gay black samurai and the Oda Nobunaga that helps him commit seppuku and marries his historically loyal sister. That's tarnishing the whole line.
Yeah, I agree. You know, if you're gonna call your game historical, you deserve to be memed on and you deserve to be clowned on. But I'm not gonna call for the game to be censored because of that. And I'll still maintain that that's a slippery slope. I mean, if they did that to please investors, oh, that's their fucking problem. I don't like anything Ubisoft does anyway. So I don't really care if the company tanks or not. You can submit videos through the submission channel. You ain't gonna convince anyone to side with Ubi? Wait, hold up. Do you have hearing problems? Chat, where the hell, when did I say anything that I was siding with Ubisoft? Do you just... Okay, this is how I picture you right now. I'm talking, you're muting out everything I'm saying, and then you're picking up words here and there to create like your own sentence. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, that's wild. It's frustrating when people get... It's annoying to me when I have a perfectly rational take and people somehow misconstrue it in the most bad faith way ever. See, it's just the way the internet works. You either love them or hate them. No, that's how you work. Because you live in a black and white world. So if I have one take on one very precise issue with Ubisoft, that doesn't mean that I agree or that I validate everything else that Ubisoft does at all. And it does seem, when I read, you know, the pushback, that's the people pushing back, that's what they believe. That's why I answered this one commenter, because I know that's how most of you think. And I know that's how people think in the comment section too. And I'm a channel that's about media literacy, and I want to really drive that point home, and I really want to push for people to be able to do critical thinking. So yes, it is important to me that we make an effort and we work on that. Yeah, right, Damon? I didn't convince you. I'm not trying to convince you guys to buy fucking Assassin's Creed Shadow. That's crazy. And that's why I feel like I gotta repeat it a million times. I gotta make a point at the end of video of it. Because, oh, Rima's trying to side with Ubisoft. Or they just want to be so mad at Ubisoft that even if it's an issue that could impact long-term video games, they'll side with the Japanese government here, when I think it's really a nothing burger. What they're doing right here is literally the argument that video games can cause you to become violent. Like I said, if you guys are playing GTA and you go around and run over hookers and do all kind of crazy shit and shoot people up, and then you go outside and you don't do that, right? Like, all of us would be guilty of this if we start applying this to everything else. That's crazy. That I thought we were over this argument like 40 years ago. Wasn't that an argument like back in the 80s? What is this shit? We're going backwards. We're literally going backwards. So what's going to be next? Metal music makes you worship Satan? Metal is devil music, yes. What is the other video with the Ubisoft issues? Let's take a look at that. Is it Ubisoft exposed the industry's dark truth? D&D leads to Satanism, yes.
I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, I'm down for this. New sub! SJMCC, thank you for the resub. They found gravity on shrines, but not that shrine.
I think this is the darkest thing that I've ever discussed on this channel. I'm hoping it's going to be the last time that I ever talk about something like this on this channel, because it's just not something that we normally see in gaming. Recently, a video was posted by People Make Games, a YouTube channel, and in it, it was an expose, an investigation into a Southeast Asian video game developer that many high-profile names in gaming have been using to outsource some of their work to, and come to find out, that studio is essentially a cult. That's just the best way to describe it. Developers that have their entire lives controlled, living within the studio, controlling when they eat, when they sleep, when they drink water, what they eat, what they dress.
So like an anime animation studio.
Like ostracizing them from their families. Emotional and physical trauma that is just unheard of, especially in an industry like this, because it's just not where we normally see this kind of thing. And for some odd reason, this is the reason why I'm making the video in the first place, is that games media just doesn't want to discuss it. Legacy media just has no interest in tackling
not
this
as
topic,
bad.
and all they want to do is talk about, well, Ubisoft's response. That's the only thing that I've seen from all of them, which leads me to believe that this is something that the industry itself doesn't want us talking about. Now, beyond that, what I want to do is not only share the story that was shared through People Make Games, but I also want to talk about how I think this is a broader issue that we've seen across the industry, where we have these multi-billion-dollar companies that have all the resources in the world to be able to make some of the greatest games possible, yet they're using their money to pay.
Okay, I'm going to do a prediction. Let me guess. So it's going to be, since this is a video about Ubisoft, it's going to be find out that Ubisoft hired that company that operates like a cult. Is that what it is?
Outsourcers or consultancy agencies to finish the work and get them to the finish line. And 9 times out of 10, it is leading to us getting lower quality products. And now it's also coming at the cost of other people's well-being. I want to talk about that. I've had a lot of viewers either leave comments, reach out on Twitter, or ask in my live streams if I've watched 100 Slaps, the breaking news that the game industry ignored in 2024 by People Make Games. I broke down and I ended up reacting to it live, and I'll be honest, it's heart-wrenching. A harrowing tale of an Indonesian game studio used for outsourcing under the control of a woman looking to be the next Jim Jones or Charles Manson.
That I was going to be kicked out. She said that God talked to her. And so, like, she said she's going to take me under her wing and give me, like, 2 weeks to prove myself.
Their investigation uncovered shocking details about Brandoville Studios, an Indonesian studio that Ubisoft, PlayStation, Xbox, and many more have outsourced work to. Their work is going to be featured in Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's been in the Last of Us remake and the Coalition's entries in the Gears of War series. In their report, People Make Games revealed a disturbing reality about Brandoville Studios. It turned out to be this kind of twisted, exploitative operation where workers were subjected to horrific conditions. Developers weren't just overworked, they were living in the studio, isolated from their families, controlling every single aspect of their lives, from when they could eat, to what they could eat, to even when they could go to the bathroom. Workers face physical and emotional trauma, often under extreme stress, in what became an increasingly dangerous environment to work in.
Wait.
It almost
And people let them release the game with those assets made by that company, or did they remove it? Please tell me they remade them with another studio.
feels like something out of a dystopian
Hi, how
novel,
many
but
monkeys?
it was real. The story alleged that Cherry Lai, who managed the studio, actively controlled the lives of their employees from the moment they woke up until they went to bed. Cherry allegedly ordered an employee
You would never guess that from looking at her. Wow.
to strike themselves in the face 100 times and then send them a video of their injuries. She would have women of the office send her what they plan on wearing to the office, and then she would criticize them, call them fat and ugly, and say that they shouldn't have been born. She would rally workers to verbally attack or shun other workers, otherwise they would be faced with her wrath. There's employee testimonies of financial control where Cherry would take an employee's entire check because they were bad with money. A video where she's interrogating an employee that's concussed because she told them to slam their head into a door frame. And the account of working a pregnant employee regularly until 3 o'clock in the morning, forcing her out of her maternity leave and ultimately resulting in the loss of her child. I could go into further detail, but I'm just highlighting some of the worst moments that were shared. However, I would recommend that anybody that's out there that's interested to go and watch the original video from People Make Games, because that's the only way that some of these issues get fixed, is if there's more awareness around these issues.
That is so
Many in
evil.
Indonesia have found that if there's an issue that doesn't go viral, then the government or their legal system isn't going to do anything about it. With as much virtue signaling as we see in the games industry today, I am surprised that the only people that were discussing this is People Make Games. While the media has covered the topic, they've only just brushed it to the side just to give whatever Ubisoft's response to the investigation was.
Yeah, you wonder why, huh? Smells like conspiracy theory. Somebody's purposely burying this story. Ubisoft response to accusation of abuse at Assassin's Creed Shadows support studio. Okay, they said they're deeply disturbed by reports of alleged physical and mental abuse at the Indonesian studio it outsourced work to. I'm really curious about this. Like, what did they do to fix this?
Was because Brandeville, the last game that they were working on, was Assassin's Creed Shadows. Ubisoft responded to Eurogamer saying, "We are deeply disturbed by the reports surrounding Brandeville Studios. We strongly condemn all forms of abuse, and our thoughts are with the affected employees." This response, from my perspective, claims that they were unaware of the situation at Brandeville. They said that they only had learned of the working conditions when people make games publish their video. But here's the thing. Ubisoft knew exactly what kind of studio that they were working with. While they may not have known exactly what was happening, they knew exactly what they were paying for. They chose to outsource work to Indonesia, a country that is known for lax labor laws, where companies can get away with practices that would be unacceptable in most parts of the world. That's why these companies outsource to these countries in the first place. They can get it done fast and cheap under any condition.
How much are they selling the game for? If it's $90, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
It's not that Ubisoft didn't know the risks, they knew. It's just that the risks were far less costly than the alternative. The bottom line is lower development costs was what mattered most to them.
It's
now,
90 CAD. Yo! Is Indonesia worse than the other Asian countries?
I'm the one that's virtue signaling here. Overseas outsourcing of work, manufacturing, and materials is popular in just about every single industry that's out there. That's how they cut.
Yeah, I know. I haven't heard virtue signaling in a while too. But I think it was. I mean, the way he used it there was pretty precise. He meant it in a way that, like, I think it's because there's a lot of like journalists that virtue signal about games. Appearance wise, like the appearance of women, they talk about objectification of women, but then they never talk. No, he's actually really good at using this word here, because it really drives home the point of, like, they talk about all of this fictional stuff and they virtue signal about all this this fictional stuff, but when real people get hurt, when there is real abuse going on, no one spoke about it. So I think it was a pretty clever way to use that in this case.
That's how we save money.
I know you weren't criticizing it. I know. It just made me think about it more.
In the end, and we end up getting cheaper products. But
if Ubisoft had their way, games would be $100 minimum. You are not wrong. That's so funny.
I want to relish in this moment for just a second, because it's incredible how Ubisoft, in the face of criticism over forced diversity in Assassin's Creed Shadows, attempted to position themselves as champions of moral integrity and democratic values. In one of my last videos, I covered an interview where Mark Alexis Cote, the Assassin's Creed boss, referenced how democracies die, suggesting that developers must stand up for their values and not remain silent in the face of threats to their vision, otherwise democracy will crumble. His
Okay. Well, that comment didn't age well at all. That's crazy, dude. Just, I don't even know why they have to LARP about these things. Just make a good fucking game. I don't know why they always try to bring like these external factors in, like politics and values. Especially when it's fake. And then they get caught lying. They really get caught with their hands directly in the cookie jar.
Rhetoric painted himself.
Yeah, I guess this is a trend with companies, and like they all do that.
And his developers as freedom fighters, self-censoring to avoid backlash and risking...
Wait, hold up. It's a single-player game with a battle pass? What? It's a single-player game with a battle pass? Okay, well, I hope nobody's buying this battle pass. I mean, if you buy the battle pass at this point, you're just an idiot.
Everything to preserve their ideals. Yet that high-minded talk is utterly undermined when you take a closer look at Ubisoft's actual actions. Instead of standing firm in their purported values, the company is outsourcing labor to Southeast Asia, where workers endure exploitative conditions, all to cut costs and maximize profits.
There
They
you
are
go.
knowingly
they're just this is hypocrisy.
taking advantage of countries with lax labor laws.
A game company actually making games and only focusing on gaming. Yeah, I'm asking for too much in this day and age. You're right.
Where they can pay workers less, offer fewer protections, and sidestep ethical responsibility that they seem to claim to hold so dear to their hearts. This stark contrast exposes just how performative Ubisoft's grandstanding truly is. While Kote can speak passionately about the importance of standing up for his democratic values and not giving away their freedom, Ubisoft's behavior reveals a blatant disregard for the very principles that they apparently want to uphold.
Well, they're not giving up their freedom, but this Taiwanese people, they're giving up these Taiwanese people's freedom, actually.
By exploiting cheap labor in countries with questionable working conditions, they directly benefit from a system that harms vulnerable workers. Their commitment to diversity and inclusivity is a narrative that is completely at odds with their business practices, revealing that their values aren't nearly as virtuous as they'd like us to believe. Now, what's really frustrating for me is how this issue has basically been completely ignored by...
I hate when people like package like shit for you in like a really nice packaging. It doesn't really make the content better. It's still shit. They just like embellish it with a bunch of words that are supposed to sound nice.
By legacy media. The report from People Make Games is one of the most shocking exposés in the last year, and yet it hasn't had any widespread attention whatsoever. It's been buried, overlooked, or at best, given a few paragraphs in a scattered news cycle around what Ubisoft's response is. Well, what's your response to it? And why is this? Well, the simple truth is the fact that they just don't really like addressing these kind of stories head on because it doesn't really fit into the narrative of gaming that they want to promote. It's easier to focus on the glitz and glamour of AAA titles and the hypes around new releases, but outside of that, they don't really want to talk about the things that are really going on in the industry.
Why is it always with the AAA games that there's drama?
Is with as much coverage as we've seen from industry layoffs, how are overseas workers not a part of your narrative? It must be hard for them, hard to confront the reality of exploitation in the industry, especially when a major publisher like Ubisoft is involved. Here again, we are with a sort of complicity between big media outlets and major gaming publishers. The media benefits from positive coverage and early access reviews, and the publishers benefit from the media's largely uncritical support. If the media was really interested in protecting the interests of consumers and the employees, really defending these people, then they would be holding these companies accountable, but that's not what we're seeing. Instead, what we get to see is something that's becoming a much more common trend, which is them defending the industry and ignoring the parts that would actually make a difference. It's all performative empathy. That's all it's ever been. That's all it ever will be, because at the end of the day, their actions...
honest. This is a systematic problem. If we value morality over everything else, us, ourselves won't be able to buy anything from anywhere.
Well, let me think of that. If we value morality over everything else, us ourselves won't be able to buy anything from anywhere. Well, I mean, I feel like there's been an overemphasis on morality, and I think we're not actually being true with ourselves when we say that we want all of our products to be moral. Like, sometimes you just want to buy a cheap Shein sweater because you don't have that much money and you don't fucking care how it's been made. And I guess, yeah, it's kind of like a feedback loop where you keep posturing, consumers keep posturing that they want their products to be highly moral, which in turns makes the company shift into that direction, which ends up into them lying. Personally, I think I'd rather people just be honest about things like that, but that also means that we need to stop like the over shaming of things we don't consider to be 100% moral. I mean, I understand that like business is supposed to be cutthroat. It's a shark eat shark world. But yeah, I think, I mean, it's marketing, I get it. But for me, it's kind of like they're just overly polishing a turd. And I still don't want their turds. It's a dog-eat-dog world. I think there's a genuine desire to be moral, it just doesn't always line up with reality. Yes, yes. I think that might be more like where it's at. That's more feasible. Well, the thing is, we want to live in a free market. And I do like the free market. Fuck, what is it called? I'm like getting tired, so I'm not thinking of words properly. I like the free market format. I like that it gives opportunities to those that are willing to grab them. I think maybe at the very top, there should be a little more regulations. But aside from that, I think it's a pretty good system. But I feel like lately there's been an overemphasis on moral posturing that ends up coming at the detriment of the product. Does that make sense? And that's why it comes off particularly disingenuous when Ubisoft says that, but then they turn around and they're hiring slave labor. It would have felt even better if they didn't try to sell us their salad. If they were just upfront about it.
Never line up with the words that they speak. They just want everybody to think that they're just so virtuous and righteous, but you're just a slug like the rest of us. You don't want everybody else to know that, but it's the truth. You know, Ubisoft, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a secret.
I understand the problem with Ubisoft is they're the one biggest pushers of attacking gamers. But okay, but I don't think you listened to... Okay, maybe I expressed myself wrong or you didn't understand me. But we're arguing about the same thing right now, Curve. we're saying the same thing right now.
Don't tell anybody, okay? This is why your games suck. It's because you're fake people saying fake things, taking fake actions, when at the end of the day...
But he said the exact same thing. It's just more clear when he speaks than when I speak.
None of that stuff is actually lining up. Real people make real games. At least that's my perspective, or at least that's my experience in the past. Because the very generic nature of your being is then reflected onto the games that you're making, and that's why your games aren't very good. The gall of these people to go and do an interview and talk about how gamers complaining is an assault on their fundamental freedoms and how they need to fight back, these freedom fighters they are over at Ubisoft, while at the exact same time they are outsourcing to Southeast Asia, where some of the working conditions are the worst that I've seen in a really long time, working unreal hours to get some of their games done on the cheap. Gotta love it. This is such a
They're just assholes and hypocrites. I'm glad they're being called out. Video games make bad tourists for video. I was talking more on a general scale, on a macro scale. I feel like people are just they shouted so much and they shouted so hard that they wanted to have values in their enterprise when enterprise are not built on values. They're not made for that. So it creates like a loop where the companies feel like to sell more, they need to do that. And literally no one is buying it. And on top of that, people are getting tired now. There's like consumers, they're getting fatigued of this fake moral posturing. At least I am.
mask off moment for both games media and the games industry at the exact same time, because on the games industry part, you have you have writers and journalists that have been talking about, the layoffs, but apparently you guys don't care about workplace conditions as long as it's not in California.
Okay.
And then on the industry side, the issue that I have, there's a lot of different issues that I have with this.
So he's basically saying that the game journalists, they only care about workers' condition when it's like local, but they never talk about the other bad practices that are outsourced.
But one of the things is that we have so many publishers and studios that have normalized outsourcing work to the point where they're not even really vetting any of these companies that they're working with in the first place.
For sure.
And as a result, we are getting lower quality products because they are rushing and pushing and trying to get to release as quickly as they possibly can for as cheap as they possibly can. And we're the ones that are suffering as a result of that. And also the workers as well. And I actually think that this is something that is a leading cause as to why so many games have just felt bad. The process of game development is a massive, complex undertaking. At the heart of it lies the studio, where the talented team of designers, programmers, artists, and writers all...
Well, that's the thing, is you get what you pay for. So if you're gonna outsource workers, you're gonna squeeze them dry, you're gonna get a soulless game. And games are made to make people feel emotions. Like, good products make you feel emotions. If no one in the quote unquote assembly line understand what they're working towards, you're not gonna get a good game. And that comes with having skilled workers work on your game too.
Come together to build a world, but as the...
Oh, that's what happened to Concord. Concord wasn't done, so they dumped a lot of work to outsource devs. It all makes sense now. Yeah, yes, exactly. It's like Blizzard saying how diverse they are. A controversial thing happens, and then they give an Overwatch character a gender identity or sexuality. Yeah, they use it as a band-aid for all of their actual issues.
Scope of that project grows, so does the need for more hands on deck. Personally, I think this is one of the biggest issues that's plaguing AAA gaming right now, where studios just want to keep making games bigger and bigger because they think that's how they can add value to the game, where studios are overscoping their projects, bloating their games out, and putting themselves up against a wall, needing more developers to help them finish the game. Whether it's creating detailed environments, producing hundreds of character models, designing quests, writing narratives, or ensuring that the game runs smoothly across all platforms, there is simply not enough hours in a day for an in-house team to handle everything. Outsourcing has become a staple of modern game development. Large studios in particular often face immense pressure when it comes to meeting deadlines or staying within budget, all to appease shareholder interest.
The dev of Project Villain made a video recently about how hiring more devs actually made him work because these dudes didn't optimize a single thing and made Collision appear out of nowhere. No, that's totally true. There's a cost to everything. It's like, I hired like an editor, for example, that's like a little bit more less experienced. Pays about the same as my other editor. Maybe just a little less, but actually not really. I paid him the same thing, but just because of the lack of experience, the back and forth, the explaining, the revisions took so fucking long that in the end it was almost more worth it to pay my main editor like a rush fee, like double the price, and just have him do a good job from beginning to the end without having me micromanage everything. So yeah, with a bigger staff, more responsibility for sure.
And in this high stakes environment, the easiest way to manage the pressure is to turn to external contractors who specialize in specific areas of game development. By outsourcing, companies can quickly scale without the need for overhead of hiring and training new employees. Commonly outsourced tasks include art design, QA, sound design, and full game modules like combat or multiplayer systems. Art and asset creation are frequently outsourced to agencies or freelancers like Brandeville Studios, which helps manage the large volumes of work at a lower cost. QA testing is another area that's often outsourced to meet tight deadlines, but this is a compromise of quality. Rush QA can lead to a lot of issues, as we saw with the launch of Cyberpunk 2077.
Wait,
where
what's QA? Q&A, or like, is that something else? What does it stand for? Is it playtesting?
Source testing contributed to that game's critical issues. When Cyberpunk 2077 launched,
quality assurance. Okay, I was close, but not quite.
Was a disaster. The game was filled with bugs, glitches, and performance issues. A lot of the blame ended up falling on CD Projekt Red's decision to outsource their QA to Quantic Lab, a Romanian company. Reports ended up saying that Quantic Lab's employees were underpaid and overworked, with little time to even properly test the game in the first place. These rush tests and major missed issues ended up contributing to one of the worst game launches in video game history. In hindsight,
dude, if you're gonna spend millions on your game, you might as well spend like a decent amount of time doing your quality assurance, or it's gonna be a flop, then you're losing your millions. It includes testing, but it's more than that. Does this thing I do break the game type of testing? I see. Yeah, I feel that way too. Like I know some of you guys really like AA games. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Like, I still play. My favorite games are still games that launched like 10 years ago. And then my favorite movies are also movies that launched 10 years ago, so I shouldn't speak. Maybe that's just a me problem.
Outsourcing such a crucial task was a huge mistake, one that damaged the studio's reputation and took years to cover from. Even now, they still haven't fully regained players' trust. Cyberpunk 2077 isn't the only example of this.
Once you lose player-based trust, that probably results in a bigger loss of income than you having to pay somebody full wage with benefits. Because you lost a customer for life, and it's gonna take so much to build it back up. I mean, we can just compare it to what happened in the VTubing community. How long is it gonna take for Niji Sanji to build back their rep?
Maybe Incorporated, an agency that's known for their narrative design, has faced heavy criticism. Now, while they've been at the center of a culture war debate, their work on narrative-heavy games has been called out for failing to deliver on the high-quality stories expected from AAA titles. Their contributions have been blamed for incoherent, shallow, and often offensive narratives that failed to resonate with players. Since the story is the central part of many games, outsourcing it to a different agency really doesn't make a lot of sense, and you can see what kind of disastrous results it can lead to. Anthem is another really good example of a game that suffered from outsourcing issues. The game heavily relied on external studios for components like art and even its gameplay, aiming to speed up development and cut costs. However, this ended up leading to an inconsistency in their design choices and a lack of cohesion. For example, the art direction varied greatly, with some areas being completely stunning and others underwhelming, due to different teams that were working on separate assets. The combat system is just the same. This is something that's crucial for any multiplayer game, but it ended up feeling disconnected from the overall game and its open world design. Outsourcing contributed to these inconsistencies, playing a major role in that game's critical failure and eventual abandonment. There are a ton of other examples that I could go through, and to be honest with you guys, if we actually sit down and looked at some of the games that have failed over the last couple of years, we'd likely find more games that were suffering from some of these outsourcing issues. But while outsourcing...
Why don't they just outsource like the repetitive, super easy manual work, like having to apply this grade to every box here or something like that? I don't know if this is dumb to say this, because I don't know how games are made.
Can be.
Ubisoft promotes DEI, meanwhile 3 of their employees are in court for sexual harassment. That's crazy. Why am I not surprised? I'm just not surprised.
Incredibly effective. There are a ton of successful companies that either offer those kind of services or use them. It requires strong leadership and a vision to make sure that these studios are using the right people for the right job and making it copacetic with the overall philosophy and quality that that game is supposed to deliver. But that's not happening. And we've seen that across the entire games industry. Strong, competent leadership is lacking, and ultimately it's leading to games that fail. As the gaming industry continues to chase these bigger and more ambitious projects, the scope of their high-profile titles has ballooned. Developers strive to deliver more content, more features, and a world that feels even more massive, hoping that it's going to convince players that they're getting more value out of their money. But in the pursuit of all of that scale, many of these companies have lost sight of the fundamentals. Instead,
why would they give us more value for our money? That'll be less money for their shareholders. I don't buy that at all. They put too much minutia into games that drives up costs, cause them to cut corners by outsourcing to hit deadlines. Basically, scope creep ruin games.
Instead of focusing on the heart of the experience, the quality of the game, working on their own game, they've turned to outsourcing, shifting the burden to low-wage workers in other countries. These workers often face horrific conditions from exploitative management and practices that we would never even see in the West, and working insane hours all the time. And how do we think that that's going to be conducive to making a great game?
Paying them low wage isn't enough. We also gotta make them work 3 times as much. Not let them go home. Their fucking manager is confiscating their paycheck. Like, it's crazy. Can we just be satisfied with paying them less than minimum wage? Why the greed is insane. The greed is just insane.
For making a great product at the end of the day. We have publishers and studios that are purposefully and knowingly delivering a low-effort product, all while cutting costs off the back of workers who receive little to no recognition for their contributions. Look at the mistreatment of the Brandeville employees. Am I to believe that those employees, under those conditions, can provide anything of high enough quality for a AAA game at $70? The product that we receive at the end of the day has been cheapened, and the industry's obsession with cost cutting has led to a decline in quality, hurting both the workers and the players. As consumers, we deserve better, and as humans, these developers deserve better.
Yeah.
When I worked in construction, one of the things...
It also kind of tarnishes my enjoyment of something when I know the people that worked on it were, like, greatly suffering. Like, working hard is one thing. Okay, everybody works hard. But suffering to that point, it's sad. Especially when it is revealed to you. Like, you know how the sausage was made kind of deal? When you figure out how the sausage was made, you're like, ugh. I'm going to think twice about eating a sausage next.
It was really popular. I saw this across the board. It wasn't just the company that I worked for. A lot of other companies do this, but they would...
Which is kind of how I felt when I'm watching an anime. After I learned that the animators were, like, suffering during the process. I was like, wow. I enjoyed it, but it could have been 10 times better. I enjoyed it, but I would have enjoyed it more if no one was suffering while doing it. And I wouldn't have minded if it came out later. Even if it came out, like, 2 years later. Which is why I didn't mind that Arcane took 4 years to produce. I really think they did a great job. They hired a French studio for it. They had top tier workers on it. And, like, the passion and commitment really showed through the craft. One Piece has an actual body count? Wait, what do you mean, like, in a good way?
Source a lot of material.
Yeah, vote with your wallets and don't buy from those kind of publishers. True.
From third-party contractors or overseas contractors to be able to get it done on the cheap. The idea was, at least with the piping company that I was with for a while, they wanted to order the pipe already made, put together, welded, everything like that, because they just wanted to snap it together on site, bolt it up, because it's way cheaper. You don't got to pay the welders. Welders get paid a lot of money. They're the most expensive thing on a job site more times than not. They're also divas, too. Don't pretend like you're not if you're one that's out there. But one job I was on, 8 miles of pipe had to be recut and re-welded because all the welds were busted, the lengths were off, nothing actually lined up the way that it was supposed to. And Why would it? Because the people that made it weren't there. They're not involved in the project. They're just taking on whatever information that you're giving them. And in a lot of cases, that's not going to be enough.
It's not enough.
People that are physically involved.
No, exactly. It's like, if I go back to like my editing example, it's like, if there's somebody that knows my content, that knows who Rima is, that knows the kind of jokes I do, that's there for the entire process, they'll understand how to edit one of my videos a lot more than somebody I just grabbed, hey, can you work on this because no one else is available right now. It makes such a big difference.
Involved with these projects, and I think that's likely what's going on with game design as well. I think that in a lot of cases, we have games that are coming out that are using some of these outsourced companies that don't share the creative vision. Or in the case of Brandeville, you have people that are working under duress. Some of the worst working conditions that I've seen within this industry, working insane hours, people that are damn near beating their employees. What do you expect? What kind of high quality work do you think that you're going to get out of a
lost her baby.
Studio like that? Especially one that's not there. They're not on the front lines. They don't see the creative vision or how the game's even supposed to fit.
I mean, I guess this argument could be applied to like our iPhones or something, even though it is made in California. The raw materials are outsourced in non-regulatory manners. But we'll fight one war at a time, you know. Right now we're waging the Ubisoft war.
Together. Yeah. You know, I've been sitting around.
Oh, they're assembled in China and India. They're only designed in Cali. Oh, that's worse than I thought.
Thinking to myself,
I mean, not every outsourced factory is like really bad. I know there's some better one than others. For example, I know that like Burberry, for example, outsource some of their stuff to factories in China. And some factories in China do like all the luxury brands, for example. So they have like nicer conditions or nicer tech.
Why have games gotten so expensive? 300, 400, 500 million dollars, $1 billion budget on a video game. How do you spend that much money? And then I come to realize it's likely because they're outsourcing things, trying to get it done fast and cheap, then getting it back, and it doesn't
So
work.
Rima,
And then
how much should you charge for a handmade Rima Dolphy Dream rolling on the floor laughing?
A handmade Rima Dolphy Dream. I don't know. What price would you put on it?
they got to do it themselves, or they got to hire more people, or they got to extend their development period, or whatever it might be. And it's costing them a ton of money to do so, rather than if they would have just done it themselves. You know, look at CD Projekt Red. They outsourced their QA, and they took 2 years to fix those issues and balance the game. That's a lot of money, man.
Isn't that the Witcher company?
It's a lot of money. You know, I sit back and I also think about the way that these game journalists have been talking about, you know, industry layoffs and things like that, and condemning players for pushing back against Sweet Baby Incorporated and stuff like that. Why wouldn't you join us on?
They're condemning us? Why?
That if you care about these developers' jobs, because from my perspective,
are they dumb?
That work should have gone to those employees rather than sending it off to somebody else that doesn't have anything to do with that project whatsoever. That's the way that I see it. You know, and I'm not going to listen to any of these studios or publishers feign ignorance over.
Read the motes correct _Rima IP, Rima IP, _hype, hype.
Talking about Juan reading the emotes correctly.
You know, what's going on with like companies like Brandeville and stuff like that. Oh my, that's abhorrent. How could they do something like that? We condemn them for doing so. We would never do that to our employees. Oh shit. You paid somebody else to do it. You want me to believe that you guys are so incompetent that you didn't vet a company that was going to make assets for one of the most important, now the most important game release of your company's history? I mean, you could definitely persuade me to believe that they're that stupid, because I've seen them do some pretty stupid stuff, but that's pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I think this is something well worth discussing. I think it's in interesting topic, but it's also something that needs to be shared across the board. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did, share it to your friends, like the video, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch, check me out on Twitter. There's a link probably in the description or something like that. Outside of that, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next video.
I really like this video. That was a great video. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, that was really great. Thank you. Why has nobody thought, or maybe it does exist, we just don't know about it. What about like nobody has thought about doing like running a good game journalist blog, like actual run by gamers, people who play the games like 10 hours a day, real people that know how things work and give like honest reviews about every single game, with their reviews being like on point each time. Wouldn't they build like a good reputation over time and would drive traffic to there? Why is it that we don't have like a single one of them doing that? Steam reviews made by us. That's how they started off, but they all turned to the dark side. What is the quote? You were supposed to help us fight them, not join them. 2025 is all about the money. I guess there is a wider critic to be done about the monetization of literally everything. Like, we're monetizing our lives. We're monetizing everything nowadays. Criticless is trying to get something like that started. They only do movies and TV reviews. Yeah, because, for example, well, I haven't really read a movie review for a long time, but like food critics like can be scathing sometimes, or like movie critics, they're like brutally honest and they're difficult. They have high standards. I'm surprised why we don't have that for gaming. But maybe these areas are fucked too. I haven't checked them out in a while. If they get popular enough, companies will just pay them off for a good review. Yeah, and then who will say no to that? Dude, you guys made me worried. I started Googling about One Piece work conditions. Wait, are they made by MAPPA? Toei conditions versus MAPPA. Oh no, is he talking to Vincent, like the French guy that worked with MAPPA? I'm going to go to Japan soon for 1 year. I'm going to work in-house for One Piece. Not all of Toei's series are the same, but One Piece, the working conditions are really good. Even as a freelancer, I had deadlines of 1 month for layout, while on other weekly anime, it can be 3 to 4 days. 3 to 4 days in 1 month is crazy. One Piece is an incredible experience. I love it. You guys scared me, man. I thought they'd be awful. Let's look at another article. Yes, concerns about the working conditions of animators, including those working on One Piece, are well documented, with reports suggesting they are often overworked and underpaid. Wait, that's about the overall anime industry. Toei Animation One Piece employee conditions. This article seems good, but it was only last year. Why was my live restricted for some audience again? It's the manga that's brutal. Even Oda's family had to pull him. I heard that Oda is just addicted to his work. I think it's his baby, and he's never gonna stop. I know like a lot of people say Shonen Jump is pushing him to do so, but it might also come from him. Like at this point, I have a feeling that it comes from him, because he could say he probably has more freedom due to how successful he is. Recently, 2 Toei animation workers opened up about their experience with paid work while helping on One Piece. Oh, that's the same screenshot. It's Vincent Chassard. This guy was also brought on to work on the JJK, like the really popular episodes, the battle one with Sukuna and Marohaga. I don't know how to pronounce. It's like the demon that Fushiguro summoned. And he said, after that, he said he's never working on Mappa ever again. Obviously, the pair not discuss pay during this livestream, but Toei Animation is often ranked high when it comes to animator salaries. In 2022, reports revealed an average monthly salary for in-house animators of about 2,000 USD monthly. I mean, I guess the US dollar is high for the yen. Because I feel like 2,000 monthly salary is not that much. It's not that much. Of course, freelance rates vary per project, but Dulon seems pleased with his time on One Piece. So hopefully Toei Animation spreads love amongst all its series. I mean, these are also like big shot guys brought in especially from abroad for these projects, so perhaps they are treated better than the rest of the staff. It could be. Sadly, the rest of the anime industry has yet to roll out condition fixes for employees. In 2021, organizations like the Animator Dormitory Project revealed some novice animators were only banking 6,000 USD annually. What? Despite working full-time in the anime industry. $6,000 for your entire year. Okay, I'll look for another article just to make sure. Let's see. What should I Google? Like, Toei animation working conditions. This is a Reddit thread from 2018, so it's older. Toei's animation mismanaged attempt to improve anime's working condition. Toei Animation has started implementing new measures to improve the hellish working schedules of anime staff. But it turns out their half-hearted implementation has actually hurt employees more than it's helped them. I'm looking beyond the Wizards of Oz curtain. Do you guys know how badly the girl who played Dorothy was treated on the Wizard of Oz? If you go down this rabbit hole, it's actually appalling, and it's also fascinating. Like it's horrible to read it, and then you just keep on reading because because it's just so horrible. They gave her diet pills and amphetamines during the day so she would work long hours and be skinnier. And then at night they would give her sleeping pills so she could sleep. And the director wanted her, because they hired like a teenager to portray a child. So the editor was like, you don't look young enough, so you need to lose a lot of weight. And on top of that, her co-hosts were horrible with her because she was like a young newbie, like an up-and-coming actress, and they were afraid that if she did a bad job, it would reflect back on them. But then they kept trying to sabotage her, especially during choreographies and stuff. And then, yes, and then the makeup on the Tin Man led to poisoning because it was like this heavy paste that they put on him. And then they hired another guy to replace him, and they didn't even tell him that the previous actor ended up in the hospital because of the makeup. But they changed the makeup formula a little bit, so he didn't like faint from it right away. And then there was also an issue with the witch, where there is one scene where she's like flying and there's like fire in the back, but the stunt failed, and then she got badly burned. She ended in a hospital with like 2nd-degree burns. It's just so fucking insane. I'm so glad that there's more like movies regulations nowadays, because holy shit. Like early Hollywood was brutal. And the saddest thing is when I learned that there was a lot of horses that died in that horse racing movie. Like more than 101. What is it called? In Ben-Hur. Wait, is it a horse racing movie? 150 horses were killed during the filming of Ben-Hur. And they shot every horse that was limping. I'm so glad they added animal welfare. Yeah, that traumatized me. That was so sad. And it's the most famous chariot racing movie ever. Like, wow. Yeah, Alex Baldwin, I think it was an accident, but whoever was was like in charge of the gun props, I mean, who the fuck made a mistake there? Like, it's a gun prop. How did they mix it up with a real gun? Baldwick, whatever. Yeah, and it was a loaded gun. And then he pointed it at the director like as a joke, and pa! It was a loaded gun. So I guess, yeah, don't ever point a gun at somebody else, even as a joke. Even if it's a prop. Like, you get a visceral reaction. That's why, wasn't there a content creator that pointed the gun at chat? As my first reaction was like, holy shit, that makes me uncomfortable. Oh, it's Alec Baldwin. Okay. That guy's gonna have to live with this for the rest of his life. Yes, you could blame somebody else, the person that didn't, you know, check their props properly, but at the same time, it was his set. He's the maestro of this set, so part of the responsibility, if not most of it, falls back on him. Oh, it was Emily from OTK who did that. Yeah, she pointed the gun at the camera, and it's just like, ah! Triggered. Our coverage of Toei Animation's activities is often at odds with the way they're perceived by the anime community at large. Well, they've earned the hatred of many fans with their undeniable poor management of iconic titles, and also due to widespread misunderstanding about how anime work, we tend to focus on the positives. We covered their role in raising exceptional creators through the ages, their new young stars, and then notoriously above average working conditions, just to name a few cheerful topic. And it's precisely that last point we have to talk about today, but not in a positive way. For those unaware, Toei Animation has boasted of uniquely positive traits for their staff for a long time, in particular their labor union. Okay, they have a union at least. Does that mean that they're a particularly progressive workplace, genuinely concerned about their staff? Not quite. Toei's Animation fight for a union would have never been successful had they not been attached to their massive parent company, Toei Company, which doesn't operate under the very questionable customs of the anime industry. Oh, real? Okay, I didn't know that Toei Animation and Toei Company are like separated. Tied to a corporation that massive, their problems are far too big to be casually swept under the rug, as most studios do, so Toei is essentially forced to pay more attention to all of these matters. Now, that doesn't make the positive result that comes out of it any less valuable, but understanding that decisions aren't taken out of pure good faith is enlightening when you're faced with puzzling moves like the one they recently took. Truth to be told, the studio is in an enviable position in many regards at the moment. They recently inaugurated... Basically, they look good because the rest of the industry standards are so dog shit. Is that what I'm understanding? Their recently inaugurated fancy new installation that right about everyone loves, and their output has lowered as a consequence of the move to the point that everyone's workload is much more manageable than in recent hectic times, and yet there are more Toei Animation staff members complaining than ever at the moment, both publicly and through more private channels, which we'd rather not bring attention to as to not put their employees in a dangerous position. Oh, the employees are complaining on their PLs. The reason, as decided by their executives, Toei is enforcing an overarching plan to achieve more reasonable working schedules, starting by making overtime work less viable, and especially by forcing holidays on their staff. What in theory sounds like a nice idea, more so considering anime's usually outrageous working schedule, quickly falls apart when you realize there was nothing more to their plan. No change whatsoever in the way they operate, no addressing the core issues that make their staff work for so many hours to begin, simply a mandate to send them home. With this move, Toei Animation is forcefully pushing a band-aid with a gaping wound, and their employees are rightfully upset about it. Put into practice, Toei's decision simply means that their staff now have less time to do all the same tasks that they did before, which, as you can imagine, makes the tension in the workplace rise quite a bit. By not tackling the root of the problem and crudely trying to patch one of its nasty effects, they're actually making the time they spent at the company more stressful than it was before. Allowing overworked employees to enjoy a holiday for a change is undoubtedly positive, but many staff with active productions are complaining that measures meant to help them are only making their job more difficult. That only gets worse when you consider that some production managers have gone as far as explicitly banning the staff from taking animation materials home to do work on their own, which means that the reduced time at the company is really all they've got. Yeah, but at this point, isn't it like, well, I did my 30 hours. If it's not done, it's not done. What do you want me to do about it? I should still get paid. Are they still getting paid though? I guess there's still more stress because they haven't finished their work. Then they get yelled at. Through the first major implementation of these new policies has so far mostly been limited to this past Golden Week holiday, it's not a rash decision, but rather the first step in the studio's premeditated plan, and so far the reaction have been very negative. Since they're not that foolish though, Toei's executive did account for something along these lines happening. Their answer, telling the staff that they shouldn't concern themselves with quality dips on their work and to prioritize the rest. While there's obvious truth to that, in the end, that also comes across as insulting, somehow upsetting their employees more in their attempt to calm them down. There are various reasons why that simply doesn't cut it. For starters, purely professional ones, since creators don't want their names to be attached to subpar work. But more importantly, there's a sentimental factor to it all. Everyone who sticks to anime production for a long time does so out of love in a medium. That's a really good point. That's what I was thinking too. And also, in a sense, is because of this love for the medium that there's so much abuse in the anime industry. Because otherwise, it's not really worth it. Telling someone like that to accept work they feel is undercooked because their boss wants them to spend a couple days at home and expecting them to smile back is outrageous. Toei Animation is a massive studio with lots of room for management improvement, so they've really got the potential to become one of the most reasonable workplaces in the messy anime industry. Their own reports acknowledge that they should seek genuine improvement in their staff's working life, but forcefully sending staff home while taking no other measure isn't a step towards that. It's bad palliative care that is only annoying the patients. Hopefully they'll listen, and the industry as a whole will pay some attention, not like this. Well, I'm glad at least they are taking steps to try to improve their working conditions, unlike the other anime industries. Now I can enjoy my One Piece a little better. They're like fighting with their employees to send them home. That's crazy. This was in 2018. From the most recent articles we read at the beginning of this segment, it seems like it's got better, but I think I would need to do more research to provide an accurate conclusion on that. That's their studio. Their studio looks pretty good too. We're talking about Toei Animation Studio. Dare me to watch all 1,001 episodes of One Piece? I dare you. I dare you to watch it. They're good. Anyway, that was a good 4 hours and 30 stream. I'm down to end here. It's 1,100. Oh, excuse me. Watch the freaking Zila video. Can we keep it for the next time? I feel pretty tired now. I'm on the end of my roll. I don't think I can last for another video. A lot of talking. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Why are you sighing? Thanks for hanging out, guys. I enjoyed this. I hope you guys enjoyed the new model. And tomorrow, oh yeah, tomorrow at 1 p.m. I have a new video that comes out about this Philian impersonator, which a lot of people seem to just brush away that because Philian is using a free-to-use model. And I agree that a lot of issues would be solved if she didn't use that model and just commissioned her own. However, once you see the logs and the leaks from how
Does
these...
your TV model have other expressions? You look awfully happy talking about some grim stuff.
I know. I'm gonna ask my Chibi model maker if there is other expressions, because also I think the eyebrows aren't moving at all. That could help if I could move them down. And I can do this with my mouth, but it probably needs to be more sensitive. I'll ask her. That's a good point. But yeah, I think what the impersonators are doing is not okay. Especially once you see the log, you see the extent of how much they planned this. They planned everything. And they went about it in a very crude way. Yet I have a feeling that a lot of people will be like, oh, she got what's coming. Which I don't think sets a really good standards for the rest of the industry. I certainly wouldn't want somebody to hijack my brand and start selling like porn of me. I think that's pretty messed up. Kind of like how people do deep fakes of people and then sell them. I think it's weird. Well, when there's a lot of money involved, and trust me, they made a shit ton of money. Like, I put $20,000 on the thumbnail, but that $20,000 was only their revenue for 1 month. So they made a lot more than $20,000. They probably made like 100K off of this impersonation. So yeah, I'm curious how people are gonna receive this. I'm very curious. I know that Philin has a lot of haters. But I know that she has a lot of fans too. So we'll see. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at the premiere. I have my martial art class, so I'll miss like maybe the beginning. But we're going to do the watch along in Discord as we usually do. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, here, I'm gonna raid my waiting room, I guess. Or it doesn't matter, it's tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye.